Welcome to the Send It Moto Podcast Race Companion. We are at round one, Pala Raceway, for the first round of the AMA Pro Motocross Outdoor Championship. It is the most. Hayden Deegan's moving up. Jet Lawrence is back from injury. Hunter is coming off his best supercross season yet. We have Jorge Prado looking best he's ever been. We got Eli Tomac and a slew of other guys. In the booth, we have Jason Wygant, and we also have James Stewart, two legends of the sport and that do it some best than anybody else. I definitely want to thank everybody who's been a part of getting this ready. This episode of the Send It Moto Podcast is brought to you by MotoOption, built for riders, racers, and the people who live life wide open. MotoOption makes apparel gear that works just as hard at the track as it does an everyday grind. From tees and hats to riding gloves and more, they've got you covered. Head over to MotoOption.com and use code SENDIT20 to save 20% off your order. That's SENDIT20 at checkout. MotoOption, in throttle we trust. This episode is also brought to you by FactoryFade. For custom teamwear and merchandise to banners, displays, graphic designs, and full branding packages. They help businesses, race teams, and creators stand out with pro-level quality and creative services. With nearly 2 decades of experience working with some of the biggest names in motorsports, they know how to bring your vision to life. Head on over to FactoryFade.com and use code SENDIT10 to save 10% off your first order. FactoryFade, fuel your brand. Also want to thank Compeer of Rochester. Compeer Rochester is a local not-for-profit organization with focus on promoting mental wellness through supportive relationships, engagement opportunities for adults, youth, and families, and group activities for military veterans. Compeer recruits volunteers and peers professional to support the high needs and for services in the community. Compeer uses social connections to improve lives by providing healing relationships to community members living with mental health challenges. Positive social connections support mental health and well-being. Definitely don't forget that May is Mental Health Awareness Month. We also want to thank one other sponsor of the show. I wonder how many people can see me, hear me, and all that fun stuff. I'll have to keep an eye on the chat and see if everybody can hear me okay. I'll keep that open so I can see the comments section. I'm going to go ahead and pull this up. I got to go ahead and reset the stop clock. Going to want to all right. Let's get over to this screen. Let's pause this. Let's rewind because we don't need a timer yet. How is everybody doing? It's like we got one viewer. I don't know if I can see comments. If there's anybody in here that wants to throw a comment up, it's YouTube comments. Feel free to throw some up just as a test. That way I can see what I kind of can't hear. Looks like we're getting some interaction. So we'll be doing this every single Saturday. Get some good talking about this right now on screen. They're showing Hayden Deegan in a little preview. Went down a couple times in practice. This kid's good. Could be very, very good for a rookie of his stature. He's coming against some local legends. Looks like, okay, there we go. Jesse Harper saying, oh, look, you're back. No Sansa, but I'm here, bud. Hope you're doing well. It's awesome to have everybody part of this. I'm excited to put out some content. we got a lot of stuff we're going to be doing. So we're going to be doing these race companions during all the live events. We'll be able to bring people on cam, talk to people a little bit on the show. Also going to do a local legends only podcast. That'll be like a long form interview podcast where we will talk to a lot of local legends in the area, just about their impact on the local sport. People like my dad Brian Austin, Uncle Paul Austin, guys like Josh Clem, owner of FactoryFade and MotoOption, racers like Billy Silverell, Aaron Dieter, Casey Higgins, some of the local legends from this area, Bobby Canary, try to get Paul Carpenter on, maybe Ryan Mills, have a bunch of people we can talk to. I know I got some pretty cool people I've already reached out to that have been super supportive that said they would love to come on. Guys like Zach Osborne, Mike McCummins from Durham Town Plantation. I know a lot of people down in the Southeast are a big fan of that place. There's going to be some really cool stuff we'll have there. Jesse's in there interacting. Cool to see him. Yeah, I think we're going to do some fun stuff. I think there's going to be some good things out there going on. I'm excited for the season. The season's awesome. If you're new to the sport and have never watch motocross, supercross, which, a lot of people on my page, aren't from a moto background. They're just from everyday life. My opinion, I think there's supporting facts. Moto is by far the gnarliest sport on the planet with the best athletes out there. When you start talking about what these guys do for heart rate, I mean, these guys are running 180 beats per minute plus, which is near heart attack levels. And they do that for 35 minutes while managing a 250-pound motorcycle around a track with some of the roughest conditions. Every second of the track, they're riding on the edge that could be near, Motos, the highs are super high, the lows are low. It's unfortunately the lows could be death paralysis. The highs though are the feeling you get when you win these things are incredible. Anybody who's done any individual sports in the past, that feeling. If you haven't, it's pretty remarkable when you cross that finish line. The cool thing about moto is that, if you're not a high-level motocross racer, like a pro level, like a Hayden Deegan or Jet Lawrence or the Lawrence brothers or any of these top-level athletes, you can get the same feeling that these guys get just doing it on, a local level, like a very, very low level. You can get the same feeling and everything that these guys are getting, which is hard to replicate. The risk, these guys risk it every single day. It's not just game day that you're seeing some crazy injuries. I mean, injuries can happen. Literally, these guys are riding, 3 times a week, couple times a day on those days, and it can get bad. So looking forward to have conversations. If there's anybody who wants to come on or wants to be on camera, feel free to send me a message. I can send you the link, bring you on cam, have a little chat. We can talk about the race, bench race. Yeah, it's definitely going to be exciting. I got a couple segments we're going to do throughout the show. We'll do the Compeer mental health, mental moment of the race. We'll talk about where the competitors have their, where we've seen them really mentally overcome something, or just that mental moment that they had to step up and make their race. The MotoOption move of the race will be where we can actually watch, a big pass or a crash or something like that. Oh, look at that. Jesse Harper said he can get Cracker Myers on. Local boy, that kid's fast. I've actually watched him. He's killing as a privateer. Yeah, there's a ton of great people that I definitely want to have on the Legends Only podcast. I'm actually looking forward to having some of those conversations. I think, it's going to be really, really fun. There's a bunch of guys up in the Northeast. I'd love to, get some of the guys like Robbie Marshall and some of those local legends from those areas, Pat Barton, Keith Johnson, some of those guys that were just, super influential in their area and made a huge impact. There's a lot of guys. I know we can have a lot of content just with the local area around the Northeast, New York State where we're from. But I'm looking forward to having these conversations on the long form interviews with people from all over the country, really, just to be able to get feedback and get interactions with listeners from all over the country. Obviously, it's what we want to do. We want to get as many people on here as possible. Feel free to give me feedback. I love constructive criticism. I love to hear what people are saying and thinking and what they see. If they want to, hey, do this, don't do this. You sound like a dork. Feel free. Let me know. Who else is excited to see what we got going on today? Let's go like this. Let's copy the link. We're going to send this out to, we're doing this right from the house. So we got a lot of cool stuff going on. Going to send out some... I send out some links to some friends, get some viewers on here. Looks like we got 23 views so far. Let's wonder who out there is watching the race. Look at this. This lights class is stacked. There's so many guys, and with Hayden stepping out, this class is wide open. You got Chance Hymas, 20 starts, 2 wins. Joe Shimoda, your defending SMX champion, 6 wins. Best points finish is second place. We got Cole Davies, who just crushed it in Supercross. We got a lot of great racers in this lights class. They're going to be coming on, and they're going to be ready to take that number 1 spot. Excited to talk about this series and this season and kind of get an idea what everybody's thinking. Anybody who would like to... Maybe like to come on, let's chat a little bit. If you want to watch the race and come on camera with me, we can talk about the race as it's going. I think we have probably about 15 minutes or so till gate drop of Moto 1. I think this is going to be, Moto 1, a 250 class. I mean, there's so many good guys. You have Levi Kitchen. Levi Kitchen is definitely one of the top guys that can do this, along with Seth Hammaker. Both of them had really, really good outdoor seasons, or indoor seasons. I'm sorry. Seth and had the last 2 Supercross seasons are really good. Julian Beaumer was one of the top qualifiers. He qualified 3rd. Cole Davies qualified. Fastest lap was 22.897. He was, Levi Kitchen was almost 2 seconds, like 1.6 seconds faster than anybody else. So Levi is really shaping up to be the man this round. Let's see if he can get a good start, how his back is. I know there's a lot of questions about his sore back and what's going on. Chance Hymas is back. Chance Hymas, obviously, as everybody knows, if you do follow the sport, kid's crushing it. He can definitely be a dominant player. From Pocatello, Idaho. He's, great kid, great team. What do you guys think of those Hondas, those new Honda looks with the blue rear fenders, the red bikes? I actually like the Honda. I know that they're getting a lot of flack for the design. I think the bikes actually look pretty awesome. Feel free to comment on here. Love to see what people are seeing and thinking. If they like it, don't like it. If I'm saying something too much, like as or any other dumb things I might mumble, feel free to, tell me to stop doing that. Joe Schmoda. Joe could be good. Obviously had a big injury, Supercross, kept him out of Supercross. Hopefully we can get Joe back on there and back up front. This sport's so good when everybody's clicking. So hopefully we can get these boys out there and going. Max Anstey, multiple time MXGP winner, obviously came over, has been doing really, really good on the Star Yamaha. A little bit of a bad season this year in Supercross, battling with Hayden Deegan. I think, who knows, maybe the confrontation with him and Hayden was a little bit too much and kind of threw him off, but he had a big crash in practice. He got kicked over the handlebars, crashed pretty hard, but honestly, he's one of my title favorites. I really think that Max has the ability to really do great things this season. I love the sport. The competition's deeper than ever. This 250 class, I mean, there's 8 to 10 guys. I think you wouldn't even be surprised if they won. You got Ryder DiFrancesca, Julian Beaumer, Cole Davies. There's a bunch of star guys. I mean, everybody on Star is absolute savages. These guys can all run up front. They can all make big things happen. It is going to be very, very interesting. I'm also going to run, I got live timing and scoring on my other screen, so I will be bringing that in and then allow everybody else to be able to see it. I don't think there's anything against me broadcasting the live timing and scoring, so I will bring that in. But if there's anybody else that wants to, hop on, get on the call, feel free. Also have one other sponsor I wanted to bring. Today's episode is also brought to you by Rev Remedy Health. Healthcare organizations spend millions implementing systems, building workflows, and negotiating payer contracts, but many still don't know they're being reimbursed. If they're being reimbursed accurately. Rev Remedy Health specializes in professional billing reimbursement integrity with epic environments, from contract alignments and reimbursement modeling to identifying underpayments and configuration issues. Rev Remedy helps organizations uncover revenue opportunities that often go unnoticed. If you're responsible for revenue cycle performance, reimbursement accuracy, or epic professional billing operations, visit Rev Remedy Health to learn more. You can check us out on LinkedIn, or feel free to reach out. Rev Remedy Health, because reimbursement integrity is something you should have to guess at. Isn't something you should have to guess at. I'll get better at these sponsor reads. And obviously, looking for more. Going to be excited to have a full list of supporters on the show. Super fortunate to have sponsors. Pumped to have people that are excited about the opportunity. Some of the media that we're going to create. Got a lot of cool stuff in the works. Can't wait. We are in the home stretch. Some things I didn't figure out or think about is food and snacks down here. Bathroom breaks. These are some of the fun things that I will work through. You guys can stick along for the ride and, laugh at me, laugh with me. Feel free when you come on in, if you want to drop a comment, say what's up, supporting the show. That would be sick. I'm going to go ahead and let's share a screen. Nope, not that one. There we go. So this is our starting order for the 250 class. So Levi Kitchen was your fastest qualifier. Seth Hamaker was second. Julian Beaumer, Cole Davies, Carson Mumford. Carson Mumford, I think last week or the weekend before at the Stopwatch Nationals at Glen Helen, believe he won the 250 class. He's from Simi Valley, California, so he could do really good. Chance Hymas, Ryder D, Caden Dudney, Caden Minear, Casey Cochran. I mean, your top 10 could easily win. And that's not even including guys. Landon Gordon, I think, was on a podium in Supercross. He's really good outdoors. Max Volan is a championship contender. Joe Shimoda is up there for a championship contender. I mean, Daxton Bennick could very easily end up winning races, podiums. Nate Thrasher, same thing. Nick Romano, Dylan Schwartz. Dylan Schwartz is super solid. Nate, I didn't mean to jump over anybody, but Lux Turner. Lux Turner was 11th fastest. I mean, he's the fastest club guy, I believe. Yeah, right now he qualified the fastest for the Club MX team. Club MX has got some great people down there. You got Mike Bonacci, you got Daniel Blair and the whole team down there running things. Brandon Haas obviously runs an amazing program. Super pumped to see those guys having great success. We have Matthews, butchering that name. Somebody's going to get me for that one. Boucheram from France, qualified 15th. I mean, that guy is 15th, and he's not around any slouches. Like this whole thing, I'm going through Dylan Schwartz, Nick Romano qualified 19th, Mosman 20th, Austin Faulkner, multiple-time winner, 21st. Jeremy Fabiani, that kid was a super solid amateur coming in. Parker Ross, you got Gavin Towers, Cody Schock qualified 25th. Jace Aldridge, Max Anstey was 27th. Max Anstey is easily a race contender, winner, and championship contender. Deacon Deno, same thing. I mean, this kid did definitely be on podiums, top fives. There are so many guys in this class. Derek Kelly, Avery Long, Marshall Welton, Gage Linville. One person I'm not seeing is it does not look like Aiden Kiefer got in. I know that he was highly anticipated for his pro debut on the 486 Phoenix Honda. Does not look like he was does not look like he made it in. That's a bummer, but you know what? It's all learning experience. These kids that go to try to qualify as top four, I mean, this is a stacked field. I don't ever remember where you could literally go 20 back and find guys that can win. I mean, you're talking race winners, 20 race winners easily in this field. Especially throughout the year. You're going to find them in different conditions, different tracks, where these tracks will start really, you'll see who they benefit the best as far as the conditions, the track, and all that stuff. Yeah, it's honestly really, really cool to be a fan of the sport. I know I'm excited for this. Super excited for this season. I can't say it enough. I truly think motocross, supercross, in my opinion, the best sport on earth. These racers and athletes are second to none. I will debate anybody on that. They're the best. You can't give me another athlete or group of athletes, in my opinion, that are better. Just, you can't. These guys are no joke. Even the guys that aren't winning, like these guys that aren't winning are absolute savages. So it's actually pretty cool. It's pretty cool to just see all the different elements. There's so many different elements to this sport that I think super sick. I think it's really, really cool to be a fan of the sport. I don't know. There's so many elements to it. If you have an opportunity to go to a race, Watching it in person is absolutely incredible as well. Do we have any viewers? Looks like we got some viewers out there. We got a couple in there that are watching the thing. Feel free to say what's up in the chat. I can see it. Definitely love to have people interact. If there's anybody that wants to come on camera, we got a gate drop in 13 minutes. We got 13 minutes to gate drop, and that's super exciting. So it's almost go time. I mean, I think this is, everybody's talking about it. This is the most anticipated outdoor season since James and Ricky. RV came in, but Ricky wasn't there. I just think you got 6 guys. You got 6 guys that can absolutely win. You got Jet and Hunter Lawrence, which, just their story alone, what these guys have overcame and got to, and how they got to this point, the sacrifices their family made, is incredible. Their success is so deserved. You got Eli Tomac, which, he's already a legend. What can be said about him that already hasn't been said? He's on a bike that he absolutely loves, and it was really cool to see him this Supercross season having a great time and a great year. It was really cool to see him happy on his bike. I think he's gonna be super strong. Jorge Prado also on the KTM. So you got 2 Honda guys, 2 KTM guys. Prado is I think there's a lot of people out there that might have been writing him off. I said him multiple times on the Pulp MX show, Moto 60 show. Prado last year was on a bike he wasn't comfortable with. Moto is a crazy thing. There's certain guys like my Uncle Paul that could ride anything, anytime, and it didn't matter. Thing could not have levers. He would have just crushed it. And then the opposite side was somebody like my dad, Brian Austin, that was absolutely fanatic with how his bike was set up. If his levers were off, if there was something not right, sometimes some quirky setups, but if he was comfortable, he went well. As soon as he lost that comfort, absolutely all bets are off, just not going to perform. And that's what I saw with Jorge Prado last year. He lost confidence in the bike, had some crashes and stuff, and it was it was sad to see. It was disappointing because I'm sure, obviously everybody involved there wanted that relationship to go properly, and it didn't. But, look for him to be a serious contender. We got Chase Sexton replacing Jorge at Kawasaki. Something else I called in 4K on Pulp was he was not going to be good on this Kawasaki. I actually said Jorge and Eli will both love the KTM, and he would underperform Chase. Super bummer to see because Chase is such a great talent. He's such an amazing athlete and rider. It's bummed to see him on a bike that I don't really feel like it suits his style. He's had problems in the past with the front end pushing, and now when you see that he's on a bike that, unfortunately the front end pushes, it's just the way you got to ride that bike. It's a rear end riding bike, and you've seen other guys like Eli and Ryan Villapoto that rode that bike well, and I feel because they really use the bike to its strengths. Chase, but again, championship contender, and then obviously we have Hayden Deegan coming in. We got a rookie coming in to this class that can absolutely shake stuff up. A lot of people on there say a lot of things. You either love him or you hate him. I'm one of these people that you will not find a rider out there that I'm like, oh, I don't like him, I hate him. To me, all these guys deserve the tip of the hat. And I think, in my opinion, the thing about Hayden that's most impressive is that, man, he's had it. He's came for money. He's had every reason to not make it work in this sport. And he rides like he's poor. He rides like every dollar he wins counts. And you know what? He's might have had access to certain things growing up. I think Brian and his wife Marisa did a great job at raising him and guiding him down the path of his career. These boys, Hayden, it's going to be an awesome season. We're minutes away from literally the most anticipated outdoor season. 250, 450. It's not even just like one class is a sleeper. Both classes. I mean, with the hole that Hayden left in the 250 class, there's so many guys. I named off 20 guys that could win a moto or be on the podium, and you would not be surprised. You actually expect them there. The big thing is going to be there's going to be some disappointment. There's going to be guys out there that are going to be disappointed with their finishes. It's super sad to see, but that's why we race. There's some great opportunities here on screen right now. We're watching, must have been from this morning, Hayden talking to his dad. I think the one thing you see in moto that you don't see sometimes in all sports is just how important that family dynamic is. Truly, the time you spend with your family, how together you need your family is truly special. It's something I love most about this sport is just how family orientated it is, and how when you get to that top level on how it's a team effort. You're not doing any of this just one person. There's a lot of different ways you can do this sport and be successful at it, but it really comes with a key group of people around you. Anybody in the chat or anybody watching want to tell me what they think, like what they're feeling for their winners? Do they have winners in the 250 class or 450 class? Any hot takes of who they think are going to be, people that are, going to be key to, this championships? Any 250 favorites? Let's hear it. Let's see it. This pre-race is almost got. These guys are out for their sight lap. You're probably seeing a whole side shot of me. Want to give some shout outs to some of the legends on my back wall here. We got Jeff Ward over there. Over there. We got Paulie Carpenter. We got Bobby Canary, which actually I talked to Bobby Canary. He said he wanted to do a Legends Only podcast. So I'm excited to talk about his story. Ryan Mills over there as well. Just some of the badasses of the sport. Super excited to see what is gonna happen with this first moto. Moto 1 is literally minutes away. Super excited to talk this race, hear about this race, just see everything that's gonna come out. It's not just the race. There's going to be days and days of stuff to talk about after this race goes. So that's super exciting as well. Not doing too bad. Let's get some stuff out there. Let's let some people know about it. Oh boy, we're getting ready, boys and girls. Who is excited for round 1 at Pala Raceway, Fox Raceway? Let's get all of our links set so we can start hopefully getting some viewers. Let's see. Hopefully we're doing okay on here. Yeah, we are running live. Let's go like this. Share channel. Copy channel ID. Link. Let's see. We go. We are getting closer and closer. Let's go like this. I'm going to put this out into add a comment. That's going to YouTube. We need to add the comment to there we go. All right. I think we're getting close. We are getting very, very close. I wonder who it's going to be. There's so many guys. This is wide open. Who's going to be the one to get the start? You can definitely bet you're going to see some Yamahas at the front, but you definitely can't put it past those Pro Circuit Kawasaki's either. Those bikes are just absolutely mean. Here we're looking at it. We're looking at Dax Bennick. We're looking at Levi Kitchen. Dax could do something too. He's got Levi right here. Actually, no, I think that's Casey Cochran. Sorry about that. It's my bad. Yeah, Casey Cochran, 59. Yes, he was 10th fastest. I'm not sure the gap of lap times he was. So some of the track facts: the length of the track is 1.5 miles. Features the Fox drop and the Monster step up. The first event there was 2010 with Ryan Dungey. I think that was when he was in a Suzuki. Well, when he first went over to, or when he, his first year on a 450. Most wins: Eli Tomac 3 and Jet Lawrence 3. Will they stay tied at 3? Will one of them take the lead? Or will they tie and we'll have a new winner? Remember, Jet Lawrence has never lost. Joe Shimoda finished first or second in 15 of 22 motos last season. That is incredible. Obviously, we know those Hondas are very, very good bikes. They run well. Setup on them's good. 30-second board is up. It is time for all the talking to go away and the racing to start. We got Kitchen close to the doghouse. On the inside, about halfway down, we got Hammaker. Don't forget Bomera, Davies, Mumford, Hymas. It is going to be a good one. 30-second boards going sideways. We got 5 to 10 seconds before they drop the gate. Who's going to be the first one to the first turn? Ooh, Seth Hammaker with a great start, great jump. We got some guys coming from the outside, but looks like Seth Hammaker is going to control that first turn. He's going down and gets that whole shot. Right there behind him, though, I believe that's Nick Romano, his teammate. Caden Dudley's right there. Landon Gordon, Ryder DeFrancesca is in 5th. Austin Faulkner, 6th. Great start for Austin. Julian Bomera's a little bit back. He's tied up with Kitchen in 7th and 8th. Lux Turner is in 9th, and Cole Davies is your top 10. 11th is Cody Schock. Man, this is going good. Cole Davies, 8th. Faulkner, Nate Thrasher looks like 10th now. Shimoda, 11th. These boys are going for it. Looks like we got a Caden Dudney in 2nd, right on Hammaker. Bet there a lot of people didn't have Caden Dudney on their bingo card. Daniel Blair's been calling it for a while of what he thought Caden Dudney was going to do. Ooh, big crash from, who was that? That was a KTM rider. I don't know who that was, but that was a big one. Romano's right there too. Oh, that was Dax. Or no, was it Ryder D? 34 is, I believe that's Ryder D. He had a big get off. We got the Kawasaki boys 1 and 2. Nick Romano, Brand's little kicky there. We got Handmaker, Romano, Caden Dudney, and then Levi Kitchen. So we got Kawasaki's and Yamahas all over. So we got Landon Gordon in 5th, Cole Davies in 6th. 7th is Lux Turner. Joe Shimoda is going to be in 8th. Thrasher 9th. Faulkner 10th. We got the French guy, Frenchie French, in 11th place. Daxon Bennett is 12th. So that must have been, that was Ryder D that went down. Chance Hymas is back in 18th. Dylan Schwartz is 20. Davies is up to 6. Let's see how he's making. He looks like he's 1.2 behind Landon Gordon. Your top 5 within 4 seconds. Handmaker, Romano's 1 second back. Caden Dudney's about a second and a half from him. 8/10 back from him is Levi Kitchen. You got 7/10 back is Landon Gordon. Cole Davies is about a second and a half behind him. This is a long moto. We're only, I forgot to start my timer. That's a goof of me. Sorry about that. Caden Dudney just got back past Kitchen, so now Caden Dudney is back into 3rd, but Kitchen's not letting him go. Kitchen looks like he's feeling spicy. Handmaker's riding really, really good. Pulling out to a nice lead. Romano in 2nd, just holding it down. Great ride for Romano. This is a fill-in ride. He's got the ride because Drew Adams got hurt, was pretty much semi-retired, and kid's out there doing good. I'm happy to see him getting a second shot at a career in the sport because he's awesome. New York boy too, might be down by the city and stuff, but you definitely gotta give him props. But he's from Long Island or the Bronx, something like that. Handmaker is pulling out a little bit of gap, 2.88 seconds ahead. Caden Dudney is in 3rd. He's got Kitchen all over him. Kitchen with a wide line. Caden Dudney took up that line to get there. These boys are getting after it. Kitchen is not giving up on this. I wonder who's going to have a little bit more in the tank. Shimoda's up to 8. Thrasher's in 9th. Boizarami? Anybody know French that can set me straight on how to pronounce that last name? Because I'm just probably going to butcher it. Handmaker first place with a 1.7 second lead. Romano 2nd. Kitchen is now 3rd with Dudney in 4th. Landon Gordon, 2 rookies, 4th and 5th. Davies in 6th. Lux Turner in 7th place on that Club MX. His sister's Lala Turner, Lachlan Turner, the dominant WMX champion. Joe Shimoda's in 8th. Look for Joe to start making some moves up through the pack. Nate Thrasher's 9. Actually, a great start considering, I think when you think Nate Thrasher, you always think, with Nate, you always think Supercross, but looks like he's putting together a good ride here. Dax Bennick's in 10th. Man, this field is so deep. Handmaker's just continued to pull us out. It was 1.88. Now he's got a 2.5 second lead. 2 seconds behind him is Kitchen. Dudney's about 2 seconds behind him. And then Landon Gordon is about a half a second back. Davies is a little bit off, about 7/10 off of that. So Davies got a little bit of work, but it's good to see him up front where he is because, he can definitely clip away at what they're doing here. Let's look at these times and figure out where these boys are with their times. Best time so far, fastest lap of the race is Seth Handmaker with a 220.0. He's half a second, 0.6 of a second faster lap than anybody else. Everybody else is run. The Romano Kitchen duo just dropped down and did their fastest laps of the race of 2:19.9s. So these boys are putting together some laps, and The last lap for Hammaker was the 220.7. So these guys just eight tenths of a second. So I think you're going to see Romano and Kitchen are good friends. I think a big reason why Romano's on the team is because of Kitchen, and these boys are they're putting in work. Romano's up to a second. He's a second off of Hammaker. Kitchen is 1.3 back. So we actually have we got some movement at the front. Oh, here we go. We got Romano all over Hammaker. This could be a huge upset for a lot of people. I'm personally not surprised. Nick Romano was a phenomenal amateur and a great pro rider. I think he had some injuries and some things happened with his time at Star, but he's definitely there. You got the Cowie boys all within 2.2 seconds of each other. This is going to get very, very interesting, especially when we get down to the wire. You got to wonder who's got the best gas tank out of all of them. Caden Dudney's still back there in fourth place. He's about 2.5 seconds off these guys. Landon Gordon's still back there. Cole Davies is still in sixth. Cole Davies is running like a 2:21, so he's a couple seconds off of these guys, maybe a second and a half. Let's see what he's able to do in the next coming seconds. Levi Kitchen just put in another heater, 2:19.0. Looks like Hammaker stepped it up a little bit, dropped his lap time again. Looks like he's pulled the lead back out from a 1 second to 1.7 seconds. So made up a little bit of time that last lap. Track looks good. Looks like there's good moisture in the dirt. Bennick still in 10th, Thrasher in 9th, Schmoda 8th, Lux Turner 7th, Cole Davies in 6th, Landon Gordon 5th. Cool to see these rookies up there. And honestly, give a shout out to Lux Turner. I mean, for all these savages that are in this class, Lux Turner running 7th just really shows that Club MX team is just grinding and crushing it. Really, really cool to see that team doing as strong as they are. Hammaker still got a 1.5 second lead, which looks like it's now dropped down to a 1 second lead. Romano's last lap was a 2:20, so he's maybe about a little over half a second slower than his fastest lap time. But I don't know if Hammaker had a bad lap, but looks like Romano closed the gap, and a second behind him is his buddy Levi Kitchen, which really Levi Kitchen is one of your favorites of this title. So it'll be interesting to see what he can do. These guys are really already starting to gap fourth place and beyond. You got like a 5 second gap between third and fourth now, with about a 3 second gap. I'm sorry, about a 2 second gap between Dudney and Gordon. Davies is back there too. Honestly, I think Davies being in this top 6-5 area just to kind of get through, I don't think it's a bad thing at all. I think it sets him up pretty good, especially considering some of these. Beaumer, we have Beaumer and Hymas. They are back in 11th and 12th. Carson Mumford 13th. Dylan Schwartz is in 14th. Cody Schock is in 15th. Max Volan 16th. Avery Long 17th. Caden Menier is 18th. Parker Ross 19th. Austin Faulkner 20. Austin Faulkner was up there early on, so I think that's who might have crashed that first lap. I think he was up there, and then he had that big get off. I think that's who it was. He's back there with his teammate Deacon Deno. Derek Kelly, the French, he dropped back to 23rd. He was in the top, I believe, top 6 or 7 or early on. He dropped back. Ryder D is working his way up. He's in 25th place. Oh, Max Anstey's 29th. I wonder if that crash in practice is affecting him. It's bummed to see him back there because he has a lot. Michael Mosman is back in 32nd. Gage Linville, 34th. Gavin Betts, Casey Cochran. Oh, that's who the crash was. Must have been Casey Cochran. Casey Cochran's out of this race. He's in 40th. Remember, he was on the gate next to Kitchen. He was next to the doghouse. Stinks to see him out there. He's had some injury struggles throughout his career. Hopefully it's nothing major. Maybe the bike was just banged up and couldn't get back out there. But let's just hope Casey Cochran is healthy and okay. You never want to see anybody go down, especially this early into the championship. We have, let's see. Super excited. Thanks for everybody who's been checking in and checking out the broadcast. Let's go and figure out what is going on. Let's see what we got. All right. So we have Kitchen on Romano. He is ripping. He looks like he's got a little bit comfortable and he's starting to come after it. He is all over Romano. He's outside, insides. Again, these guys are friends. They're not going to do anything crazy to each other. It's crazy how far apart these top three are really separated themselves from fourth place. They're about an 8-second lead on fourth place. Cole Davies has made it up to fourth, so he made it around his teammate Landon Gordon. Lux Turner is still in that seventh position. Joe Schmoda's still back there checking things out in the 8th place. Nate Thrasher's 9th. Daxton Bennett is in your top 10. Cool to see Dax up there. Julian Beaumer is 11th. Chance Hymas is in that 12th spot. These boys are getting after it. Schmoda and Turner going after it, and looks like Joe got past. Lux for that 7th position. He's making some ground. Looks like Landon Gordon's right there too. So Joe should be able to start picking some guys off. We still got up. Looks like we have Kitchen past Romano for that 2nd place spot. Looks like Levi Kitchen is ready to go cook himself to the front. These boys are getting after it. Hammaker still got a little over a 2-second lead. Kitchen's really putting some nice lines together the way he's working around the track. Bike looks like it's working actually pretty decent. Prosser Kawasaki has definitely got these things working right. These guys are Romano's 8 seconds ahead of Dudney. Davies is in 5th. He's about 1.4 back from Dudney, so it looks like Davies is making a move. They're going to re-show the pass for Kitchen on Romano. Went to the inside and then was able to find a little bit faster line around the outside. Made the pass. He's got his sights set on the front. Kitchen stood up long through that, and then nice little sit down right at the end, made that corner. He's very patient, not doing anything crazy, wild, getting through this methodically. Looks like Davies about a half a second behind Dudney. Keep an eye on that because I think we'll see Davies make that pass and see if he can close the gap up. Got to figure out what his fitness is like. Remember last year, last round of Supercross, Cole Davies got hurt. So he wasn't able to ride mostly outdoors. So really a lot of question marks on Davies around outdoors. It looks like he's really pulling together. Joe Schmoda is trying to make that pass on Landon Gordon, and Gordon shut the door a little bit, but seems to be that Joe should be able to make pretty quick work of this relatively soon. Sorry about the yawning. Super excited. We got 13 seconds left. And we got 13 seconds. 13 seconds and 34 seconds. 32 seconds. Okay, so I might be like a second or two off with my time, but we're pretty close. I got the clock working now. Looks like Kitchen's closing the gap a little bit. Shimoda's actually having a little bit tougher work with Landon Gordon than I expected. I expected him to get around him pretty soon. He doesn't want to wait too long, though, because he got Lux Turner's back there. Daxton Bennett's on the move. Daxton Bennett's actually made himself into ninth, past Thrasher. Hymas, it looks like Beaumer dropped a couple positions, so he must have crashed. Carson Mumford has gotten around Julian Beaumer. Hymas is in that 11th spot. Now, remember, Hymas and Beaumer, neither one of them really raced any supercrosses or any at all. So it'll be interesting to see what these guys can do in terms of fitness and where they're at. Kitchen is 1.6 seconds off of Hammaker. Looks like he's making a little bit of a push. He's picking up some tenths of second here and there. If you're watching the podcast and you want to know how you can come in, if you're local to the Rochester area, and I know you, I got a co-host spot over here that's available, or we can pull you up right in the remotely from wherever you are. Definitely be cool to find a fun, some fun co-hosts or people to have some conversations with. Super excited for this. So pumped we're here for this. Kitchen's making a move. He's starting to creep up slowly but slowly. We're about the, we're 18 and a half minutes into the race. This is when that fitness is going to come in. Now, Hammaker, I believe, banged up his shoulder a little bit, had a crash at the end of Supercross. But you also have Kitchen that was dealing with back issues. He said they both, said all the right things as far as like they were feeling good and feeling healthy. Romano really dropped off. He was right there with Kitchen. He's dropped back 8 seconds. So he's 8 seconds behind Kitchen now. So these guys are really separating themselves as two of the best. And happy to see that for Mitch Payton. Mitch Payton's put in a lot of work, has some dominant years. And since the Star Yamaha era has been strong, these guys haven't been running at the front like this. So it's cool to see three of those boys at the front. Cole Davies is making way, though, on Romano. He's about 2.5 seconds behind Romano. I think you'll see in the next, I'm going to say 4 or 5 minutes, you're going to see Davies get around Romano. Davies is hungry, prepared, fit. Lux Turner just got around Landon Gordon. So it looks like the rookies starting to feel a little bit of the pressure of first outdoor national, but hey, nothing to shake his head at. Still doing great. Caden Dundee's still in that 5th position, holding super strong. He's about 3 seconds ahead of Joe Shimoda. Daxton Bennett's still back there. So Daxton Bennett is right behind this battle we're seeing on the screen. He's about a second back, so I think you can see Dax make some steps up as well. Cole Davies is doing well. His last lap time was a 2:23. So he's running 2:23.7. Nick Romano's last lap was 2:26. So I don't know if there's something wrong with Romano or if he's just running into a fitness issue. But did Kitchen is around Hammaker. I don't know. Somebody just crashed hard. I think it was a back marker. But we have a new leader. Levi Kitchen is cooking at the front of this pack. He is got himself a 1.7 second lead. Hammaker must have crashed or something. But I'm thinking you could feel pretty confident that Levi should be able to put a nice little gap in here and manage the rest of this race, seeing as Romano's way back. In that third spot, though, you have Davies that is, he dropped a little bit. He's 1.3, but he was like a half a second. So he must have had a bobble. He must have had a bobble because he was right there, right on Romano. But I think it's going to be pretty safe to say that Davies should end up in that top 3. I wonder if these are going to be your top 3 championship contenders. You got Shimoda back there still. Hymas isn't really doing much. Hymas isn't moving up through. Mumford, Beaumer, they're still kind of keeping where they've been most of this race. You're not really seeing too much with those boys. Dylan Schwartz is 14th. Max Volan 15th. Cody Schock 16th. Caden Minier 17th. Deacon Deno 18th. Avery Long 19th. Ryder D is in the 20 position. Parker Ross, Derek Kelly, Marshall Welton, Max Anstey. Max is really struggling. You got to think that crash from earlier in practice is definitely taking a beating on him. So that's super bummed to see. Levi Kitchen, though, is just, I mean, he's 4 seconds ahead, 4 second faster last lap. He's 3.6 up on the leader right now. And here we are. We got Davies all over Romano. And I guess it's really no surprise with how dominant this kid was in Supercross. This is really the big question mark is he the total package into the outdoor? And I think you're going to see that he's a strong outdoor rider. He's coming in right now, taking over that podium position like it's his. And let's see what he's running lap time. So Cole Davies is running a 2:23. Seth Hammaker ran a 2:25.5. So he's about 2 seconds a lap faster. And then Levi Kitchen was in the 2:22s as well. So if that was just a bad lap for Seth, then he can rebound and be fine. But you got to figure these guys are running over 2 seconds. You got 3 laps. There's space. There is space there and time there because you got 2 laps after that. So you got to figure we got about 5-6 laps left. There is a chance Davies could come in for this second spot. He's not far off. He's 8 seconds off, and he's running lap times about 2 seconds a lap faster. So you start looking at that, and that's a close finish right there for the second place, and the kid's hungry. Levi Kitchen's looking really, really good. Composed, doing everything he's supposed to do, hitting his marks. Got a 5.5 second lead. I mean, this is for him manageable. He should be able to pretty much cruise on out with the lap times he's riding, and be okay. We're on lap number 10 of this main event of Moto number 1. What are they showing us? I think they're showing us a little bit further back. Yeah, so they're showing us, I think, Chance Hymas back in the 10th spot. Nate Thrasher holding strong at 9th. Dak Bennett is in 8th. Lux Turner is in 7th. I think that is Hymas trying to make a run at Thrasher. No, Hymas is on Gordon. So, okay, they must have live timing and scoring is out of date, but it looks like Hymas is 11th and Gordon is 10th. So he's trying to get that top 10 spot, which he definitely should be there, as well as, Beaumer too. It's sad to see him, but he had I believe he had that bad back injury. So you just happy to see him back out there. So you got to think that hopefully he can ride himself into shape. But Carson Mumford's right there. Great job for Carson Mumford. Huge, big prospect as an amateur. Was expecting a lot of great things from him moving up to the pro division, and obviously not the career he really wanted. But it is definitely really cool to see him have a good weekend at the stopwatch nationals that they had at Glen Helen a couple weeks back, and now he's sitting here peaking at a top 10 against a super, super stacked field. Davies is 8 seconds still behind Hammaker. He's pulled out a gap of over 3 seconds on Romano. Who is pulling off? There is a star Yamaha bike. Mance Anstey's out. You got to think that crash from earlier is really affecting him. He looks like he's not doing well. That's a bummer. I hate to see that for Max. He's a great guy, one of the great guys of the sport. So super bummed to see him go down like that. Let's see. Saying his lower back. That was a bad crash earlier. He actually wears a kidney belt, I believe, which is super rare. You don't see really guys wear them anymore. But looks like he's gonna be done for. You got to think the day if he's pulling off this far into Moto number 1, you got to think that it's probably gonna be a wrap for the day. Hopefully he can get healed up and we can see him back. Hopefully in Moto number 2, but if not, hopefully we can get him back for next week and he's not out too long. Stinks to see that happen to such a great guy. We got 7 seconds. We got 7-second gap from Davies to Hammaker. Just probably not going to happen. I think it's back up to 8. So, I mean, this should be our top 3 right here. Shimoda's behind Romano, and Shimoda's running about a second and a half faster, about 2 seconds, 2 seconds lap faster. So there is a good chance we could see Shimoda get into that 4th place spot. Let's see if the New York boy Romano can hold on to that 4th. But either way, great ride for Nick Romano. Kid is absolutely crushing it. He's from Queens, New York. Levi Kitchen's still in that number 1 spot. Seth Hammaker in that 2nd spot. Cole Davies still in that 3rd position. Oh, Beaumer got Landon Gordon. Looks like Landon Gordon's really fell off lap time wise. You got to think that just the heat, the pressure, the pace. Pro motocross is no joke. Landon Gordon, you got to look at his fastest lap time was 2:21. He's running 2:29s now. So bummer to see him drop off the pace. But you know what? He showed a great effort early in that race and showing that he has the ability to run that pace, which is a big question. A lot of guys can't run that pace. So really cool to see him up there killing it. Julian Beaumer in that 12th position. Carson Mumford right in front of him. Chance Hymas in that top 10. Nate Thrasher, Daxton Bennick, Lux Turner, Caden Dudney in 6th still. Joe Shimoda. Joe is 4 seconds. Joe realistically can catch Nick Romano. He's 4 seconds off. We got about 2 laps left, and Joe's running 2 seconds lap faster. So there is a good chance we see Joe Shimoda get Nick Romano for that 4th spot. We're going to be coming around. I think we're going to have 3 laps left. Looks like we got about 10 seconds left on the lap counter plus 2 laps. Wonder where Kitchen is in terms of the actual track itself, where he is on the track. Beaumer is all over Carson Mumford. Carson Mumford's giving him fits. Carson Mumford's riding really, really good. Where's Joe? Joe, 224. Romano ran 225 last lap. So Joe's slowing up a little bit. He's about 3.5 seconds off Romano. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get it done. Don't know if that will be enough to get it done. Sorry for sitting sideways. I got the the race off of here with monitors over here, but wearing some of my MotoOption gear and throttle we trust. Make sure you check out FactoryFade, Compeer of Rochester, Rev Remedy Health. Also give a shout out to Rox Vox Podcast Studio for some of the help. Also, my co-host on a couple shows, Clint Esposito and Two Wheels to Freedom. Check out him. He's over there. He also does a lot of great stuff. Been a huge help. It's did Davies passed Romano. Davies got Romano. That's sick. Good job for Cole Davies. Came from a little bit far back, a little bit slow to start to get up there, but with 2 to go, he puts himself in Romano's making another run at Davies because Davies already had him. I wonder if Romano conserves some energy. Just to kind of make sure he's pacing himself, and now he's got 2 laps left. He's pushing it. Or if he starts seeing Shimoda catch him, because Shimoda's only 3.5 seconds back. So we actually have a pretty tight race. We've got 5 seconds between 3rd and 5th. So we could see some shakeups here. Romano's riding super strong. Doesn't look fatigued. Look like he's riding strong. You just get a glimpse right there of Shimoda. Shimoda's right there, only a little over 2 seconds back. It's a tight one. Romano's a second, pretty much right behind Davies. So we have a battle. 1 lap left. Let's see what these boys can do. Levi Kitchen's got this sealed up. Hammaker's got second sealed. The question is who's gonna be on your podium? Davies, Romano, Shimoda. Last lap, Davies ran a 2:25.0, Romano ran a 2:25.2, and Shimoda ran a 2:24.1. So Shimoda was actually a second faster than Davies, who was a little bit faster than Romano. So Shimoda's on the move. Shimoda is trying to catch him. He is right there. He's pretty much in the same turn. See if he can get him. I got to think he does. I got to think that Shimoda is going to get Romano, and Romano is going to drop back to 5th, but still a great ride. Great ride for Romano. You love to see the boy from Queens, New York, representing New York and crush on that Pro Circuit Kawasaki. Joe's riding well. It's good to see Joe coming back from that injury, and he's riding well. Now, you guys have to remember, these guys have been riding for probably 34 minutes. Heart rates, I don't know, close to 200 beats per minute. If you're into health and fitness and any of that stuff, understanding that is absolutely wicked. We have, that inside. Shimoda's on the inside. He is all over him. I think Davies is safe. Davies is pretty safe with that pressure that Romano's getting. Happy to see this for Levi Kitchen. The last couple of years have been tough with Hayden being in the class and just different issues, crashes, and Levi Kitchen takes that first moto win. Seth Hammaker is going to come in second. Cole Davies should wrap this up in third. And the question's going to be who's going to get 4th. Romano going to get that 4th place spot. So you got 3. No, Shimoda got him right at the end. Joe Shimoda with 4th place. Romano 5th. Caden Dudney 6th. Daxton Bennett 7th. Lux Turner 8th. Thrasher 9th, Hymas 10th, Julian Beaumer 11th, Carson Mumford 12th. Good job for Levi. Holding on strong, made that pass. Oh, here's the pass. Here's the Shimoda pass on Romano. You know what? Just had a better line. Better line. He's also had, Shimoda didn't race. Oh, he went inside the track marker, kind of gave up the spot. But still, great ride for those guys. Pro Circuit Kawasaki with 3 in the top 5. That was awesome. Great job, Levi Kitchen. Seth Hammaker, good ride. Cole Davies did awesome, coming from a while back, coming from a little ways back. Who had this fastest segment? So segment 1, Joe Shimoda had the fastest time. Segment 2, Julian Beaumer actually had the fastest time. Segment 3 was Max Volan. Segment 4, can't see it. Segment 5, can't see it. Super bum for Casey Cochran. That stinks. So who did we lose in that moto? So we lost Casey Cochran, Austin Faulkner, Max Anstey. So out of 20 that we said probably could have been podium or race winners, we lost 3 of them in the first moto. So that's an absolute bummer for those guys. Hopefully nothing major for any of them. Let's go like this. Let's check to see if we can get. Let's see if we can get. So we can get some the Factory Fade first reaction to that first moto finish. See if we can get Clint on the line. See if he wants to join in on the call, and we can talk a little bit about that first moto and see what he thought. Super exciting, though. That was a great race. Great race. Top 3, maybe no surprise. I mean, Seth Hammaker, Levi Kitchen, Cole Davies, top 3, Shimoda in 4th. Yeah, really don't think anything too surprising. Honestly, Romano in 5th. That's huge. That's awesome. Caden Dudney with a 6th. Daxton Bennick 7th. Really great stuff. It's cool to see them guys all up there. Breath of fresh air. Bum for Max Anstey. Hate to see Max go out early like that. Yeah, Faulkner went back to the pits. 450 class is coming. That's going to be so good. Let's see. Super excited for that. That was really, really good. Here's a start. You could see Casey Cochran right here early. I think right here in view, you're going to see him just totally. No, they didn't show it. Oh, yeah, right there. There's him going out. So maybe it looks like he got up and he was okay. So maybe his bike just broke. So hopefully we get Casey Cochran back out for the second moto. Would hate to see him be out that early in the season. The kid just got back, and it would be a bummer for him. Be a bummer for him to be out for the rest of the day. So hopefully we can get him back healthy for the second moto. Hopefully it was just a broken bike, because that kid's got some big finish. Oh, okay, that's where Hammaker went out. He blew the berm. Was feeling the little hot in the kitchen for him there. So blew the berm. Kitchen took the lead and really didn't look back after that. And then you had Cole Davies taking that. I feel like Cole Davies kind of just settled and kind of cruised. And then Joe just putting in a ride, man. Putting in an absolute ride. Came from outside top 5. We got the 450 class coming up after the race interviews here. Hunter Lawrence was your fastest qualifier. Jorge Prado, Jet Lawrence, Justin Cooper, Garrett Marchbanks 5th, Hayden Deegan 6th, Chase Sexton 7th, 8th fastest Aaron Plessinger, 9th is Mikel Harrop, 10th was Eli Tomac, Cornelius Tyndall was your 11th fastest. Dylan Ferrandis was 12th. RJ Hampshire 13th. Cooper Webb 14th. His last outdoor season for him. Christian Craig was 15th. Kyle Webster also he's been Team Australia the last couple of years on MXDN, and he's in that 16th spot going to the gate. Going to the gate number 17th is Benny Blouse. Justin Barsha was 18th fastest. Jordan Smith, 19. That is a Triumph rider and also a fellow Factory Fade rider as well. Go check out Jordan Smith and his merch. Malcolm Stewart was 20th fastest. Mitchell Harrison, 21st. Rodbell, 22nd. Justin Rodbell needs 30 points in order to keep, I think, within the first 4 rounds for him to continue the rest of the season. So we'll see how that goes. Look at the results here. Julian Bomare, 11th. Mumford was 12th. Max Volan, 13th. Landon Gordon, Caden Minear, Cody Schock, Dylan Schwartz, just a stack of Yamahas. Then Deacon Deno was 18th. Ryder D, 19th. That's a little disappointing. Hopefully he can rebound Moto 2. Michael Mosman, 25th. And then at the back there, we got Max Anstey, Austin Faulkner, and Casey Cochran. So, hopefully we can see some of these guys turn around. There's a lot of good guys. A lot of good guys there. Seth Hammaker coming up to the podium, do a little podium interview. Shout out to him. Crushed it. Did absolutely great that moto. Just honestly anywhere in that top 3, top 5 this first round is really good. I mean, you can't win it here. We definitely can lose it. So great to see him there. I don't think you're gonna really see too many people really come back from huge points down to win this championship. I feel like somebody in your top 6 will end up as your champion at the end of this season. Shimoda made a great pass on. Shimoda had a great pass on. Who was it at the end there? Romano for that final. For that 4th place spot because he was 5th. So cool to have partners like Peacock within the series. If you can watch the race, you're watching it like me. I'm a supporter of them, but it's definitely cool that we got live broadcast that's day of. It's back in the day we used to have to wait weeks for results and to find out who was doing what. It's really cool to see getting some good coverage of the sport. Jason Thomas, absolutely doing awesome on the track side support. Cole Davies came from a little bit back, not a great start, but okay start. I think rode smart. Did what he had to do. I think we'll see him chip away at this, and would not be shocked to see him with a number 1 plate in his hand. Cool story there. His family lives in New Zealand. His dad flies over every single weekend to watch the races live, to be there. Like the amount of commitment and dedication that family does in order to make that happen is incredible. And that goes back to what I was talking about earlier of of just like the family camaraderie that's needed for this to the sport. Let's see who we can. Bum, bum, bum. Looks like we are Hayden Deegan, parked up right next to Malcolm Stewart. Let's see if who we can get on. Been going live for an hour and 25 minutes. Shout out to my wife for holding it down with the kids. Couldn't do it without her. She's actually the true MVP. Well, that was a good Moto 1 in your 250 class with Levi Kitchen coming out on top, Seth Hammaker second, Cole Davies third, Joe Schmoda in that number 4 spot with Nick Romano in the top 5. Cool to see a New Yorker in the top 5. Speaking of New Yorker in the top 5, Justin Cooper qualified 4th fastest. He's from Cold Spring Harbor, New York, down by New York City too. He's actually not far from where Nick Romano was from. That New York City area and the boroughs. Crazy to think the guys that live down there. I think Barsha was down by that area too, as a New Yorker. But it's just crazy that you come out of an area like that and be some of the elite level of pro motocross racers in the world. Really cool to see that. This next moto is the one we've all been anticipating for a long time. I got to get my ticker back. Get my clock ticker back. Let's get it. Get it. See what we got to do. Got zeros. Got 30. Save it. Nope. Not today, clicker. Apologize if you can hear the kids pounding around upstairs, running around. It is 5 o'clock on a Saturday. Let's see. Super exciting time to be a motocross fan. We're coming in for this first 450 moto. These boys are out on their parade lap. Super exciting to see what they're going to do. Trying to see Freddie Noren, 135 professional motocross starts. He can pass Kyle Lewis today? No, probably next week. Because I'm guessing he's going to start here, so I don't think he ties. Maybe he does. Maybe this is like once he goes off the line, he'll be tied for 3rd all time, which is pretty remarkable. Hunter Lawrence, realistically, he should be your favorite for winning this championship. Second in the Supercross season, been second a lot of times, coming with momentum, coming in with fitness, coming in healthy. I think he had a little bit of an injury in Supercross, like a wrist or something, but didn't seem like it bothered him too much at the end. I don't think that's what was the bother. This is super exciting. Trying to... Hunter, realistically, should be the favorite. I'm going to stick with what I said. I think Hayden does this. I think Hayden is the person that you are. Yeah, I just think Hayden Deegan gets this done. We got 6 minutes till gate drop. There we go. Fix that view a little bit. Shout out to the sponsors of the pod. Remember the Send It Moto pod. We will be doing our race companion, which is what we're doing right now. The live race watch of the event. We'll have guests in from week to week. We'll have people that can call in and get on here with us, ask questions. We can bench race, have a blast. We will be doing the local legends content, which is where we're going to have conversations with local legends of the sport from all over the country and talk to them about, just their rise in motocross and how they got where they're at. All right. Getting ready for the start of Moto 1 of the 450. This is super exciting. I think the only thing that'd be more exciting is being there. But we didn't have travel. We didn't have airplane rides. We didn't have a lot of stuff. We got great viewing. Coverage is awesome. So, there's pros and cons either way. It's super exciting. We are in the home stretch of getting this one sent off. I want to thank everybody who's been supporting, all the likes, all the love, the viewers. We are about to get going. These boys are getting ready to go for the first 450 moto. Looks like we have Jet right on the inside of him. We have, where did Hayden line up? What gate pick did Hayden take? You have Prado next to Jet, just on the outside of him. Outside of him, it looks like you have Marchbanks. Outside of him is... There he is. Boy wonder. Let's baby Deegs. See what he can do. Right on the inside of him is RJ Hampshire. Malcolm Stewart on the outside. This is going to be so exciting. Super, super exciting. We're only about a minute away from gate drop, or probably about 2 minutes before the board goes up. It's super exciting. Marchbank's just to the inside of Hunter. Oh, Eli's a little bit further out. He's outside of the doghouse. All right. We got everybody here. Deegan's out towards the box. Let's see what kind of jump he gets. Oh, boy. A little bit closed off. Looks like he's going to be around. Oh, he got a little bit jammed up on the start there. Who got that start? Harrop. Harrop on the Triumph. You got Hunter Lawrence right there. Prado in third. Who's down? Bunch of riders down. Freddie Noren's down. Looks like his bike's tangled with somebody else's bike. All right. We got Chase Sexton up front. Chase Sexton looks like he's in the top 5, top 6. Prado is right there. Prado's got a lot of laps on this track. We know there's no love lost between him and Hunter Lawrence. Hunter Lawrence is in the lead. Prado's about to take that second from Harrop. Harrop, great start. Prado looks really good. Chase is in 4th. Chase is riding strong. 5th, we got Justin Cooper, Eli Tomac 6th, Garrick Marchbank 7th, RJ Hampshire 8th, 9th is Barsha, Christian Craig 10th, Cooper Webb 11th, Aaron Plessinger 12th, Jordan Smith 13th, Jet Lawrence, Tondel. Where is Hayden Deegan? Hayden Deegan's 20th. Hayden's way back. So we'll have to see what he does. It's probably safe to say we're not going to see no 1-1 from Hayden Deegan for today. So I was wrong. We have Chase Sexton's all over Harrop. Let's see how Chase is looking, how he works on this bike. I mean, Hunter Lawrence in the front, Prado, Harrop, Sexton, Justin Cooper. Ooh, was that Tomac? That's Tomac. Tomac is done. He is out. Such a bummer. Him and Marchbanks got into it. You hate to see that. That was a hard one. Man. The sport's so rough. Barsha 9th, Christian Craig 10th. That puts Webb in the top 10 now that Tomac's out. Prado 1.7 seconds behind Hunter. Let's just see how he stalks him out. Jet's way back. Jet is here's the showing the crash from Tomac again. You can see him come into the display. Oh, Marchbanks gets into him, stuffs it. Eli probably went a little too hard. The lines came together. Total racing incident, but you hate to see it happen. Prado's hungry, man. Prado looked back, gave a little bit of a view to see who was behind him, realized he's got a much of a gap. He doesn't have to ride safe. He's going to put the heat on. Would not be surprised to see Prado make a pass, an aggressive one on Hunter Lawrence. How far back is Jet? Jet is in the top 10. Jet's just cracked the top 10. Hayden Deegan's 13th. Jet's in 10th. Hayden's 13th. Looks like they're about 2 seconds between each other. So you might see these two guys run up through together. Cooper Webb, Jordan Smith's right behind Jet Lawrence. Cooper Webb's behind him, and then Hayden Deegan. Great start for Hunter. Hunter's doing exactly what he needed to do. He's got Prado right on him in second. Prado's a little bit back, just kind of doing what Prado does. Honestly, probably works in Prado's favor a little bit. Come from MXGP is, kind of falling into like a pretty calm pace and see what he can kind of do for the fitness side of it. You got Cooper, Webb, and Deegan right there, 2 and 3 spots behind Jet. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with them guys. I think we just had another person from the top 10 fall out of the top 10. Hayden gets jacked up a little bit there, stuffs it a little bit, hits somebody else, Kawasaki. Jet is all over Barsha. Is that Cooper Webb making his way up? Nope. Hayden Deegan is past Cooper Webb, and he is all over Jordan Smith. Let's see. We got the battle. Jet and Hayden for 11th and 10th. Hayden's all over him. You know Hayden wants that. Hayden's looking at that like, hoo. Hayden's riding really good. Jet doesn't look bad. He doesn't look as crazy aggressive, but you got to think that he's dealing with some stuff there. Oh, we got Prado. We got the two battles. We got Hunter and Prado, and we got Hayden and Jet. Man, you couldn't script this stuff any better. It's obviously for completely different positions. 1st and 2nd, then 10th and 11th. This is such a stacked field. I mean, all these guys are... I guess lap times are varying a little bit. They're all running 221s, 221.2. So Jet made the pass on Barsha. So did Hayden. So Hayden's top 10. So you got Hunter Lawrence in first, Jorge Prado in second, Chase Sexton in third, Justin Cooper fourth, RJ Hampshire fifth, Mikel Harrop sixth, AP is running seventh, and Jet Lawrence eighth. And it looks like Christian Craig is in that 9th position, and Hayden's in 10th. You hate to see that. Eli's still down in that turn. That's not good. got to feel bummed for him. I think he just re-signed with KTM for next year. So hopefully he's not out too long, hopefully a few weeks or so, and we can get him back. Hayden's looks like he's struggling a little bit. His bike's maybe not working as good as he wants. Jet just took over, just past Christian. And now you have Hayden coming in. Hayden's going to be going after Christian Craig next. They're kind of working up through the pack together. So Hayden's really keeping his eye on him, letting him kind of cut through the pack and kind of going from there. You got Christian and Hayden were very close friends. And at one point in time, Christian was hired by Star to help Hayden in whoops. And you got to think some of that feedback paid off. Jet's plugging away. He's got AP in his sights next. AP just blew that line a little bit. Hayden's right there coming up on to Jet. Let's see if he makes the pass or if he just kind of hangs behind him. Jet does not look aggressive. He looks very just calm, cool, collected. Hayden looks like he's trying to make the move. Jet, he made the pass. Now Hayden is on to AP. You got to think Jet will sit behind and watch Hayden for a little bit, see his line, see what he's doing, and learn. One thing Jet's very, very good at is, taking in what he's seeing and putting it to use. Still a 1.3 second gap at the front. Looks like live timing and scoring on the TV says it's 2.1. But Justin Cooper's, kind of alone in third. Chase Sexton's about a second and a half behind him. RJ Hampshire's 1.6. Looks like Jet made a little bit of a pass back on Hayden. These guys are going at it. Fun to see. Cool to see our sport's going to be in such great hands. Man, Eli's still down. Hate to see that. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. You're just really bummed to see that happen to him. One of the title contenders already out. We're going to be down to 5. But you know what? All 5 are there. Hayden and Jet got awful starts. They were way back. So to see them kind of working their way up through. Jet closed the door on Hayden. Hayden's he's getting frustrated. It's probably a path he would have made in the 250 class, and now he's got somebody giving him fits. But it's definitely cool to see him battling and having people to battle with. There's not going to be any short of contenders here. Prado is making another surge towards Hunter. We're about not even halfway through. We're 10 minutes into the race. So we got a decent amount of time still to go. Jet just riding smooth. Hayden's right there, trying all different lines, learning a lot. I wonder how much different this track is right now than what it is typically when Hayden's been used to it. They are all over AP. AP looks tired. Obviously, he was injured. He's just coming back, so he hasn't been racing, but neither is Jet. Hayden obviously coming in with a lot of momentum from Supercross. Prado is all over Hunter. You got to think he's going to make the move here in the next couple laps or so. Got to see how long it takes Hayden to get around AP. And then they're going to have Mikkel Harup in their vision. Man, that's such a bummer about Eli. AP's still holding off Hayden. Hayden's trying everything possible to get around him. Jorge is keeping him honest. Looks like Hayden got around AP. Hayden has made the move on AP. They are how far? They're about a second and a half around Harp. Harp's right there, so they're gonna work on Harp for 6th and 7th. Are they going to be able to make it into the top 5? They are 8 seconds off of Chase, 10 seconds off of Justin Cooper. Lap time wise, Justin's Cooper last lap was a 2:21, where Jet was a 2:20, Hayden was a 2:22. Best lap for Hayden was a 2:21. Jet just ran his best lap time. The leaders are still running 2:19s. That is absolutely insane. Harp going strong, running strong in 6th. Jet is working him right now, coming inside. Look at that. Looking for spots all around. This really helps these guys trying different lines, so when they finally get cleared track, they'll be able to hopefully, make some big gains as far as that's concerned, because they'll have a bunch of different lines they tried. They'll have a good judge of where they're faster on the track. Prado's still right there, 1.1 seconds back of the leader at 1.7. So he lost about half a second last lap. Hunter Lawrence last lap was a 2:19.8. Prado was a 2:20.1. Justin Cooper ran a 2:21.5. Chase Sexton 2:21.4. RJ Hampshire 2:21.9. Jet ran a 2:20.208. McCall Harrop. So Jet made it around Harrop. So that means Hayden's going to be up on him next. Hayden ran a 2:21.1 last time, his fastest of the race. Still a little bit off of the top guys. He has been in traffic the whole time, but he's definitely, second or so off, but see what he can do with open track. You got to think Hayden should get Harrop here fairly shortly. He's about half a second behind him. George is just stalking Hunter, but you wonder if Hunter is just managing it, not doing anything too crazy. George is looking really good. Kind of what I think we expected a little bit. Prado 2.9 seconds. So he lost about another second. Boys are ripping. Justin Cooper still 14 seconds back of Hunter Lawrence. Sexton is on Justin Cooper. So good for Chase Sexton. This is really, really good for Chase. Obviously not leading like he'd probably want to be, but still awesome to see him charging, making a charge towards the podium. Hayden's still about a half a second behind Harrop. Jet is making gains. Jet's 4 seconds ahead of those. So he's put about 4 seconds on Hayden and Harrop. It'll be interesting to see what happens between them two. I think Hayden has gotten around Harrop. So let's see what Hayden can do for some lap times there. Be very, very interesting to see where he can be. Justin Cooper's so solid. Sexton must have made a mistake because he dropped off a little bit. Hampshire's right behind Sexton. Jet Lawrence is about 4 seconds back from Hampshire. Hayden is about 4 seconds back from Jet. Jet made a little bit of a gap. So you got Jet in 6th, Hayden in 7th. Yeah, so he's 5 seconds. 5 seconds off. Oh, no, 4. 4.5. See what Hayden can do. We're just over halfway through the moto. Race is going really, really good. Super bummed to see about Eli. I don't know if there's any reports on how he's doing or. Eli's getting stretchered off, so it's not ideal. Super bummed for him. Hopefully, we need him back. He's definitely a legend, and he was, started off looking good. Hayden looks like he's chopped the time a little bit to Jet. He ran a 2:21 last lap time. Okay. Hayden's dropped it down to a 2:19.7, and Jet did a 2:19.9. So I think you can see these two boys dropping lap times like that. You can definitely see them starting to come up through. They're about 2 seconds faster a lap than the three guys in front of them with, figure 2.5 minutes. That's 5. So you're talking 16 minutes, 15, 16 minutes left in this race. It could be very, very interesting. You could easily see these guys. I mean, Hampshire's right there. Jet should get him. Hayden should be able to get him too. I mean, we could see Jet in the podium. Jet could be on the podium with Hayden in fourth. It's very, very, very doable. If these guys can maintain these lap times in traffic. Hayden's got really nobody around him. Let's hold on a second. We have, oh dang, Clint, you watching this? You watching this unfold?
Yep.
What do you think?
I think Jet's not taking shit from nobody.
He's riding good. Him and Hayden got awful starts.
Yes, they did. They did get into each other a little bit.
There was some back and forth.
I honestly think that Jet was just like, I'm just going to cruise. And then he was like, I'm going to pick these guys off slow. And then all of a sudden Hayden got right on his butt. And he was like, oh, no, hell
no. Not today. Not today, Satan.
Yeah.
No.
And then did you see him get around him? And then Jet chopped him off, got back in front of him, and then another time Hayden went around the outside, and Jet just came out and just chopped him off again.
Yeah, from the outside line, yeah, I saw that. What about Eli Tomac, man? Eli's Tomac, that was awful. So gutted.
I'm so bummed about Eli. Like, we're like, no, this can't keep happening to Eli.
It's awful. Prado's fallen off, so Prado is 5.5 seconds back. But he made a couple of charges.
He's 10 seconds in front of Jay Coop, so I imagine
he'll podium. He'll podium.
He should pull it off.
Yeah, so we got about 15 minutes left in the race.
No, there's 9.
Yeah, but you got 2 laps, and they're about 2.5 seconds long. So you got to figure 5 minutes.
2.5 seconds long,
or 2.5 minutes.
1:20.
Jet and Hayden very well could get 3rd and 4th.
Yeah.
It's very possible because.
Well, I think I was debating that before. I think probably they'll get Hampshire, maybe Sexton.
Wait, no. Jet's only 4 seconds off of Sexton. And he's running lap times. His lap times are.
Isn't Hampshire in there?
Yeah, but I'm just assuming they're just going to both get Hampshire.
Yeah, for sure.
Because Jet's right on him. I mean, Jet right now is right on Hampshire. Hayden's 3 seconds behind Jet. So I think they'll both be. It's just Sexton, and I think Jet's got Chase. But good ride for Chase. I mean, he's still 20 seconds off.
Exactly. 20 seconds. 18 seconds back. That shouldn't pay.
It's not ideal. For a bike he doesn't like, it's not bad. It's cool to see Prado riding strong.
Yeah. And he didn't even, I guess, did he come out right in second, or he had that?
I think he passed a couple. I think he passed a couple. Yeah, Harrop with a freaking almost a whole shot. He rode good.
Triumph.
Yep.
Didn't know they could do that.
Go buy one. You could have found out.
No thanks.
Talking to myself for a while was, I don't know if you listened to any of it, but
I did not.
I don't think anybody
should have.
Yeah, no, it's what was your first takeaways from the 250 class?
Good for Levi.
Yeah.
And hopefully he can just keep it up. And Joe, of course, somehow underwhelmingly still got fourth.
Dude, that pass. Romano rode awesome. That was sick.
Romano rode great, but no. The Hampshire just, what did he do, stall or something, or kicking in the neutral there?
Sounds like he did something. That helps.
And he's almost off the track. Holy smokes. RJ, keep her in between the mustard and the mayo.
At least he didn't crash.
Right.
Well, that helps out Jet. Let's see Hayden. Hayden just did a 2:19.206 last lap time, which was 2 seconds lap faster than RJ, and it was 0.6 of a second lap, 0.6 of a second faster than Jet. And then
what about Jorge and Hunter? What did they run on?
Last lap time, Hunter ran a 2:19.6, and Prado ran a 2:22. 2:20.2. 2:20.2. And then Justin Cooper was a 2:20.3. So there's a good chance that, we're pretty safe to say Hunter's going to do what he needs to do. This isn't a championship, so he's going to finish in first. But
he's going to win this championship.
He's going to win the first Moto championship. Jet's only 3 seconds behind Chase. And he's 5 seconds behind Justin Cooper. It's close. It's close. Hayden.
Dude, I'm going to be right. He's going to get Prado.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be Hunter, Jet, Prado.
Hunter.
Which is exactly the podium like
Hunter, Prado, Jet. So so Jet, you're saying is going to get Justin Cooper and second.
And Prado.
He's not getting Prado. He's not catching Prado.
Dude, Prado's going to fade here at the end.
He ran almost a 2:22 last lap, and Jet ran a 2:20. Here's Hayden. Hayden's still grinding, man. Hayden's still clipping it off. He actually was a 2:22 last time. His fastest lap time, Hayden's, was on lap 10. Wow. Was a 2:19.206. Hunter's best lap of the race is a 2:18.6. So his fastest lap was actually, him and Jorge both ran 2:18.6s.
Are those the fastest laps?
Yeah, those are the fastest laps of the race. Both on lap 4. So what do you think?
Jorge was just matching whatever Hunter was doing.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about this ride from Hayden?
It's great. I mean, he was in 15th or something at one point, or 20th.
Yeah, he was. I think outside. He might have been outside top 20.
20th to 7th, even if he finished here, would still be a great ride.
Yeah. Jet was a little bit in front of him.
Yeah,
honestly,
Jet was like 15th or something, or 16th on the first lap, I think.
It could be the best thing to happen to Hayden. You know what I'm saying? Like, just from a sheer, gets him in check a little bit.
Does it? He's just going to look at how many guys he passed.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he can take a win. he can take a win out. He can find wins in this, right?
Oh, I thought you meant keep him in check. like calm him down a little bit. But I don't think this ride's calming him down.
No, but he'll see that. I mean, lap time wise, he's in the top 5 for that. I mean, he's running 7th right now. He's 0.9 of a second off of Hampshire. So Hampshire's right there. Oh yeah.
Where do they got a trackside fire? Like what's happening in this corner? Is somebody's grill right there? Like is it Eli's bike on fire? What's going on in that corner?
I don't know. So what do we got? We got Hunter Lawrence in first. We got Prado second, Justin Cooper third, Jet Lawrence fourth, RJ Hampshire fifth, Hayden Deegan sixth, Sexton. Wait. Oh, my live.
Did RJ pull back out? RJ just pulled back away a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he was way closer.
My live. Did something happen to Sexton? Oh, Sexton, I think, went down. Sexton crashed. Sexton's doing Cowie stuff.
Yeah, Bethany said Sexton's down.
Yeah.
Well, that's part, that's on brand.
Probably pushed the front.
He wasn't leading, though. He should have gotten into lead and then fell over.
Yeah. What do you think? Think Hayden gets RJ?
I don't know.
I can hear the track spotter in your background. She's just crushed.
That was just on the Honda that he did that. I don't know. He seems like he's slowing down a little bit. Or I don't know if RJ picked it up. Yeah, or at least for that one lap, maybe. I would imagine he's going to get RJ, but that one lap looked weird. Where
I think he does get him. I think my live timing and scoring is actually more up to date than what we're watching on the TV screen.
Probably.
So
at least
Hayden got him right there. Hayden just got him. So Hayden's top 5. And he's got clear track. So it'll be interesting to see if he can drop his lap time, because this is his part of the race. This is that little El Chupacabra I was talking about last night.
Yeah, but all these guys are good at this part of the race, except for Jorge. I don't know. He might be, but from what I've heard, he's like a get a whole shot sprint away and then ride a wide bike the last 10 minutes.
Jorge's last lap time was 2:23.3. Hunter ran a 2:22.6. Justin Cooper ran a 2:21.7. Jet is on a 2:20.6. And Hayden's last lap time was a 2:19.7. So Hayden is a second faster than Jet, and like 3 to 4 seconds faster than everybody else.
But he's not that close to Jet?
Yeah, he is. He's 3 seconds. He's
3 seconds. This is my point. What does Jet normally win races with?
Yeah, but they're both charging. It's not like Jet's just managing a lead. Jet's
but he's managing him. He's only pushing hard. I honestly think he would have. I mean, he'd still move to the front, but I think his push got sped up because Hayden was there.
Sure, I don't disagree. I definitely think you're right. But I don't think he's just cruising right now. I think he's still pushing.
I think he's like, I'm going to force whatever I do, finish in front of Hayden.
So Justin Cooper,
I don't know that he's like, I even care about winning. He's like, I'm just finishing in front of Hayden.
Hayden ran.
He's managing his Hayden lead right now.
Is he a hater?
Whoa. That was my thought when they were going back and forth, right? I'm like, is Hayden going to ride over his head trying to, or get mad and do something silly here? Oh, there he goes, right on Jay Coop almost.
Yeah.
Did he just get him?
No.
I'm watching on a phone, so it's a little...
Oh, you are?
Yeah, because I don't have a TV in here.
Dude, I'm gonna send you a picture of my setup.
What'd you say? She said Jet was stuck behind a lap.
Oh,
I do have a track spotter. We need her plugged into the headphones here so she can tell us what's going on.
I got live timing and live timing and scoring is good because it's up to date. Hayden was 3 seconds that lap slower than Jet. Justin Cooper, 221. He's 3
That's what I said. It looked like Hayden's starting to fade or something.
I don't know. Yeah, he's 5 seconds behind Jet. He's fifth. Honestly, what, 20-something to fifth?
No,
not the
great ride.
Not the 1-1 I was calling, but he could still land himself on the podium for overall.
Yes, Morgan.
She's like, I can be a spotter. Hunter Lawrence with a 9-second gap. So Justin Cooper's only 3 seconds behind Prado. 3.5. I think this is where they think this is where the top 5 finishes. I do not think.
Well, it's the final lap, so that's probably a good call. This guy's friggin' Nostradamus. I think you're going to finish in this last lap positions.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to rain at all this lap.
This is going to be a dry moto. You don't like this?
She's like, your call sucks. No. Yeah, Jacob's 2.7 behind Prado. Jet's 2 seconds behind him, and then Hayden's 8 back. So good to see for Hunter. This has got to be a huge weight off his shoulder, especially coming out of Supercross.
Well, I did at least call the Hunter win.
You did. Sexton, 7th. Fell got back to 7th.
Oh, no, I said 7th was bad for Eli. DNS is probably very disappointing. DNS.
He started.
Oh, he did. You're right. I was thinking it was practice. It was first.
Yeah. Did you see the crash?
Yes. It was ugly.
Yeah. Freaking.
His old ass can't be flipping around like that anymore.
No. Oh, what about Max Anstey? That's not good either.
His old ass can't be doing that either.
No, that was a gnarly practice crash.
I'm older than both of them. I know that they can't do that anymore.
That's why you stop freestyle.
That's right.
Can't be flipping like that anymore. Hunter doesn't even look tired. Like not sweating.
He's gonna win this championship.
Ooh, calling for the championship.
I called him for Supercross. I was one off. But who saw Kenny doing what Kenny did?
Yeah, no. So for the comp here, mental moment of the race, you gotta say Hunter, right? To be able to rebound after that Supercross loss to then come back with this and take the top step in the Moto 1. I mean, that's super mentally strong, and being able to just kind of block out all the bad that happened. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. But he's always been very good at just like leaving that stuff behind. And I figured he was going to have like AC outdoor year where he lost to supercross in the last round and then came out in motocross and then just cleaned everybody out because he was motivated.
Yeah.
And I figured that was the rebound we were going to get from Hunter. I think how are we not? All anybody's talked about is the battle between Jet and Hunter, which albeit was for 10th, 9th, 8th, 7th. You know what I mean?
Oh, you mean Hayden and Jet?
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Sorry. Everybody's been waiting for that battle, and it wasn't for the lead, but we got the battle. And I think there is some mental strength from Jet, and just like he, like I've said about his career before, Hayden's 450 career is a locomotive, a big train, and it's easier to like not let it get going than it is to slow the thing down. So I think Jet knew that and was like, whatever I do, I'm not letting him by.
Yeah, I don't look at this for Hayden as being like, it's not like the brakes were put on it. I think if you looked at where he started on lap 1,
I just mean the comparison. I don't mean overall. We knew he was going to be fast overall. I just mean the Jet Hayden comparison.
Yeah,
that's all I was referring to.
Yeah, no. I think Hayden showed a lot there. I think the last couple laps, I think he realized like, okay, like we're out of there. We're top 5. Let's back it down, save some energy, be good for the second moto. Jet did good. Honestly, Jet looked good. I think a better start. He's up there too. J Coop solid. Remember the bets we were talking about last night? J Coop podium, like $100, and he's you know what I'm saying? You winning hundreds of dollars off of $100. Doubling, tripling your money. What's your biggest surprise? So we have Hunter, Prado, J Coop, Jet, Deegan, Hampshire, Sexton, 8th place.
My biggest surprise is that Chase can be consistently good and bad at the same time.
Yeah. It was
always. He was what was he in third? Boom. Does the front end wash.
No, he was in 4th. He was right behind Justin Cooper.
Okay, that still was a good ride. Boom. Throws the anchor out. Like it's cliche, but it's like happens so often.
Malcolm was Harrop ended up 10th, Christian Craig 11th, Malcolm got 12th.
What the hell has Harrop been doing? He didn't ride Supercross. He hasn't been doing ridiculous amounts of motos.
Yeah, I don't know. He did a 2:27 his last lap. His fastest was a 2:22.
Here you go. They're showing the little
back and forth.
Back and forth between those two. Let's see the other one where Hayden tried to go around the outside.
Oh, there's Chase. Checking the front tire.
Yep, it's hard. They didn't show the other one. But yeah, I think there was a little bit of ratitude in the block pass, and I think that was on purpose. And Jet's like, I don't think so, buddy.
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely think he knows that he can't give Hayden, he can't give him mental wins. You can't give somebody like Hayden mental. It's like giving Chad Reed back in the day mental wins. You can't give a guy like that confidence. But I think Hayden's super mentally strong. I think he walks away and looks at this as a good finish. I think he realizes he could have been a little bit further ahead. I don't know what happened there in the going through traffic.
I think Hunter wins solely because he's fast, he's consistent, and he's consistently better starters than Jet and Hayden.
Are you talking this moto or are you talking next moto?
I'm talking about
the championship,
outdoor motocross championship.
I mean,
I think it goes 1-1 here today.
You think he goes 1-1?
He was already fastest qualifier. His issue was he wasn't as fast as his brother. He's now putting up fastest qualifiers.
Yeah,
so if he can do that. Oh, my bad. If he can do that and be consistent and in good shape, why is he not gonna win?
Yeah. What would you say the MotoOption move of the race is?
Jet shutting Hayden down from trying to go around him.
That outside line when he chopped off that outside line that last time. Yeah. I think if he doesn't do that. No, I think if he doesn't do that, Hayden passes him, and then Hayden's yeah.
And it's a whole different feeling for both of those guys at the end of that race.
I agree. I think Hayden gets him. He's definitely, he could have got Justin Cooper, very possibly. Yeah. What's
I want to listen to Georgie's.
I can't listen to it, but you want to you want to reenact it for me, or what do you say?
Did you get tired?
I felt good. I feel like I can do more. So hopefully, second Moto we can do a little bit better and get out of here with a win.
Well, I wonder what the how the bike was working for him. Like, he's been practicing at that track a lot, and that track's not prepared the same way for practice that it is for that race.
No, it's never the same as national prep.
So I wonder what changes he'll make and how much that'll help him.
Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting thought. Maybe he does have a couple of things he can or wants to adjust or is looking to adjust, and he'll pick up a couple, not seconds, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Tenths.
Yeah. No, I taking a picture to send to the sponsors of the setup.
All right, Jay Coop.
Yeah, it's the same for me. Just we don't know until we get out here and race. So yeah, it was awesome way to start the season. Back on the podium and felt really good. The leaders were going really fast and just settled into my pace. And yeah, towards the end we started creeping up towards Jorge, but it was a good ride. It was a good ride. Joe was coming, I seen him, so I had to keep it on for the last few laps and just got to get up for the whole team. We're in a good spot.
Do you think Justin Cooper can win a title?
I do not know. He's so close, right? I think he needs to find like something small, probably. You know?
Yeah. We got 35 minutes. So
yeah.
It's
I don't mind that new Honda.
No, I like it. People were hating on it.
Everybody's having a fit. Yeah, I do think the factory bike looks cooler. It's a tiny bit different, but I don't mind it. And did you hear that we already talked about this? They added like 6 horsepower and took 9 pounds off of it.
Yeah, and I think it's like 211 decibels or something, or 111 decibels.
Yeah.
Which I think they're trying to be like 109 or something.
Right. No, I bet. They said they made it really quiet. Like I have a 13 that's super quiet. The dual exhaust CR450.
Could you start it in your house and not wake up your baby?
Probably not. But it is very quiet.
So let's reflect on the 250 race a little bit. We had Levi Kitchen, Seth Hamaker, Cole Davies, Joe Schmoda, Nick Romano, Caden Dudney, Daxton Bennick, Lux Turner, Nate Thrasher, and Chance Hymas was your top 10.
My biggest surprises were Lux Turner.
Yep.
He did really good.
He did great.
Romano.
Yeah.
I wish Romano had held it together a tiny bit more at the end there. What he ended up getting?
5th.
That's not bad. That's good. I
That's
just
great.
wish he had. I wish for him he was able to keep it in at least 4th or something.
Yeah.
From second. But I think just to guarantee him a ride, because he's obviously
He deserves one.
He's good enough. He deserves it. And I think if he can just have a couple, I think they need to give him more races. You know what I mean? Let him feel comfortable and actually do what he can do. Because you and I know that being on a very short-term thing like that, a lot of guys overreact kind of.
I think he's doing the whole series, from my understanding.
I heard that he was still just filling in for McAdoo and Drew Adams.
So let me ask you this. If McAdoo and Drew Adams are on the line, do you think either one of them would have finished ahead of Romano?
McAdoo or Drew Adams? When's the last time McAdoo did outdoors? Is he still a podium guy all the time outdoors?
No.
Podium or crash?
I don't think so.
I don't know. Once Drew Adams probably would have beat him. Other than that, I would have said no. You know, the last race he got hurt at, he looked really good.
I was there.
Supercross or whatever.
The race before he got hurt, because he got hurt at Cleveland, because I was at Cleveland. He got hurt in Nashville the weekend before. No, he did good in Nashville the weekend before, and then he got hurt in Cleveland.
Yeah, he's very injury prone still at this point.
Cole Davies did great. He didn't have like
Cole Davies
great start.
Surprisingly good.
It wasn't an awful start, but he had like an okay start and came back to 3rd, which I thought was super respectable. Joe
absolutely. I think he needed to do that, just be consistent and have just a good consistent finish. You know what I mean? Just to show people like, here it is. He can just pass a couple people and he'll be right there at the end. Because it was like a Joe Schmoda performance kind of, which we're not used to from Davies in Supercross, where it's just like he was quietly just good and moved his way forward.
Yeah. No, I agree. So you think Hunter wins the championship?
Yeah.
How many winners do you think we have this season? Overall winner.
Yeah. Hunter, Jet, Prado, Hayden.
You think J. Coop gets his first overall win?
Ooh, that's a good one. Maybe.
He's there. He's on like the cusp of it.
Yeah.
Especially the way that he...
Okay, we'll put him in. We got 5. Then.
Yeah.
J. Coop may even win without winning a moto or something, just because these other guys just like 2, 3.
Oh, you know who we didn't say?
These other guys just like take each other out.
We didn't say Sexton.
I didn't say Sexton on purpose because he's...
You don't think he's going to win an overall?
Riding like a goon. I don't know. It's hard to imagine. I know that certain weekends all of a sudden they do, but it's hard to imagine after watching this.
I think he wins an overall. I think he definitely wins an overall, in my opinion. I don't think I started my timer for that last race. Goof.
All right, we got to prepare dinner. I'll check back in with you.
No, that's awesome. It's good to have the factory fade first reactions to the first moto. So that was good. Thanks for checking in, and maybe we'll get you back on a little bit. And
I need to go on X to see how many people are freaking out talking shit to each other.
Oh, yeah. And then, yeah, you can listen to me on either on Facebook or on the Set It Moto podcast on YouTube and let me know how much of a bag of marbles I sound like.
I'm sitting here talking to you. I listen to you right now.
Yeah, not too bad.
You sound all right.
That's good.
All right, I'll check back in a little bit.
All right, buddy.
Later.
See ya. All right. First motos are wrapped up. That was awesome. Prado and Hunter Lawrence at the front of the pack. Doing really good. Hunter looked awesome. Where realistically everybody should have kind of expected that. Jet with a bad start, coming back to fourth. Hayden coming back to fifth. Them guys at the start were absolutely just buried. It was really cool to see them guys come through the little bit back and forth that they had. Jet definitely, got better as things went on, I think. J. Coop, I mean, what can you say that hasn't been said? I mean, the guy is really just underrated, awesome. Eli is awake and alert, so that's good. Seeing some of those reports. Beta. Don't know where those guys finish. Where did Benny Blows finish? Let's see if I can get to the results. Let's go there. Let's see the Moto 1 450 results. Oh, Benny Blows got 14th. That was good. Mitch Oldenburg did not do great. 37th. Freddie Noren, 30th. Garrett Marchbanks, after that crash with Eli, came back to 28th. Valentin Guillaume was 26th. Vince Fries, 24th. Mitchell Harrison. So who got points? So Colt Nichols got points. Dante Oliveira got 19th. Cornelius Tondel from Norway got 18th. Barsha 17th. Kyle Webster got 16th. Jordan Smith 15th. Benny Blows got 14th. Cooper Webb got 13th in this is his last time racing Pala. I'm sure he's happy about that. Malcolm 12th. Christian Craig 11th. Harp with a hole shot finished 10th. Dylan Ferrandis, top 10, got 9th. AP 8th. Chase Sexton 7th after that crash. RJ Hampshire 6th. Hayden Deegan 5th. Jet Lawrence 4th. Justin Cooper, Jorge Prado, and Hunter Lawrence. It's crazy. First and second got their fastest lap times on lap 4. And fourth and fifth, Hayden and Jet both got their fastest lap times on lap 10. It's crazy how you rise to the people you're around. But great ride for those guys. It'll be interesting to see what happens second moto. Realistically, based on fastest lap times, I mean, Justin Cooper was a little bit slower than Jet, Hayden, Hunter, George, and Sexton for fastest lap, but he did what he had to do. Most consistent times, lower than everybody, is how you get it done. Really, really cool to see that, though. We are lined up for great second motos. Let's look at that. Let's look at that 250 class. Kitchen, Hammaker, Davies, Shimoda, Romano, Dudney, Dex Bennick, Lux Turner with an 8th. Awesome for Club MX. Nate Thrasher, Chance Hymas, Julian Baumer, Carson Mumford with a 12th, Max Volan, Landon Gordon. Remember, Landon Gordon was running top 3 early in that first moto. Caden Minear, 15th. Cody Schock, Dylan Schwartz. Deacon Deno on the Triumph. Ryder DeFrancesco, 19th. And then Avery Long rolling out your top 20. Hopefully we see some of these boys. Lux Turner had the fastest lap time in segment 1. That's crazy. Seth Hamaker, segment 2. Segment 3 was Kitchen. Fastest lap, though, was Kitchen, Romano, Hamaker. Pro Circuit just crushing it. For a second there, I thought I had a wasp down here, but it's a June bug. So, bugs here a month early because it's not June, it's May. Things are everywhere. Does anybody else have June bugs? Benny blows. Super bummed about Eli. Very, very bummed about him. Let's look at the segment times. Justin Cooper was the fastest in segment 1, segment 2 Prado, segment 3 Prado, and then Jet in segment 4. Deegs with the 3rd fastest lap time. Jets was 5th fastest. Chase was 4th fastest. Prado actually had the fastest lap time of the race. Probably should have thought this through. Food and drinks down here, not having anything. That was a little silly on my behalf. But, oh well. Can't really Uber to the basement. Let me fix these really quick. Do they have women's racing going on today? I don't know. Do not know. I don't think so. I don't think they have the women's at this round. What happened with the 250 LCQ? Where did Aiden Kiefer end up? I was really expecting him to be up there. We got 13th, and the cutoff was, I think, 4. That stinks. Phoenix Racing. Any other big names miss it? No. I think he's like the biggest one that didn't make it in. Be a little bit of learning experience. He'll get there, though. He's got good people around him and good program. I think he'll be fine. See who the 450, Corey Karsten, Dayton Briggs made it in. No relation. Corey Karsten didn't make it. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with too many of these other guys. Yeah. Looks like most of the other people not really know who they are. But looks like the Corey Karsten being the big one that unfortunately didn't make it in the 450 class. Ryan Surratt, Jack Chambers, that Pardzilla. It's definitely Moto 2s. Who's ready for some Moto 2s? We are 2 hours and 2:39 minutes into this. We've been going, just digging. Women's racing will come a little bit later into the summer. WMX class, some really good competitors in there. The women's class is definitely elevated. Probably one of the higher levels it's been in a while, since probably like the Jessica Patterson days and the Ashley Felix stage. Would really love to hear what's going on with Eli. Hopefully it's nothing too bad, but it can't be good for him to be stretchered out of the race. You hate to see it. This is a gnarly sport. This Anstey is out for the next moto. Anstey's out for next moto, which we kind of expected when he went out the way he did in the first moto. So that's definitely a bummer, but hopefully we can get healed up and get him back. Love to know what place start Hayden actually got. Like, I'd love to know. Do they tell that? Do they tell what place he started? Does not say what position he was in. He came around the first lap in 17th. He passed 5 guys the next lap, was 12th at the end of lap 2. Then he was 10th, then 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th, then 5th. So if he doesn't have that bad first lap, it'll be very interesting where he ends up finishing out. Yeah. Jet, for instance, came around the first lap in 11th. So Jet was 6 positions higher than Hayden at the end of the first lap. At the end of the second lap, he was only 2, I think. Second lap, Jet was 10th. And where was Hayden? 12th. Yeah. That's insane. That first lap cost Hayden. We got to get off to a better start, which I think he'll have have a 5th place. He'll go to the gate 5th. So it'll be interesting to see how that finishes up. It will be definitely interesting. Definitely bummed about Eli. Man, they did a pretty good turnaround on that bike. Things clean, dried off. Putting the final touches on it to get it ready. That thing's pretty already. It's ready to go. This has been pretty fun so far. Definitely having Clint come on and chat it up is awesome. It's definitely having fun to have people on talking as well. Carrying it solo is doable, but not as entertaining for fans. But we will get there in time. Hopefully get some more listeners, get some more viewers, keep doing it every week. Looking forward to some of those long form podcasts I'm going to do with some of the local legends only podcast. Super excited to do that and start digging into those. I think those will be really, really fun podcasts people will look forward to. Hayden has wrapped up his first 450 moto. And you know what? Kid did good. Kid did really good. It's exciting to see Exciting to see the next generation of our sport. Our sport's in really good hands. We have some great ambassadors of it that really are going to understand driving the number and what they can actually do for the sport. It's super exciting. I truly think our sport can go to the next level, and it's awesome to be a part of it. Been a part of the sport for a long time. It's really cool to see that. So that's pretty sweet, pretty awesome. My house is abnormally quiet. I don't know what my wife did, but I don't know if I could keep my kids this quiet this long. She's crushing it. As I'm hermited down in the basement. Well, that makes sense. Why the kids are so quiet? Because they're not here. They're at the park. What is everybody's thoughts on the first motos? What do we have? We have viewers out there. What's people thinking? Do they like what they see? Are they enjoying it? What do we have here today? We got... Everything's going good. Everything's going smooth. No major issues with nothing. Let's see. Let's see. This is so exciting. Super pumped to be a part of this awesome sport. Have some cool people to be able to talk to and to bench race about it a little bit. It's pretty awesome. Let's see if we can get we got 10 minutes till gate drop. Ten minutes till gate drop. Oh boy. Super bummed. Wonder what happened to Eli. The injury. I hate to see that happen to him. It's a bummer. It's an unfortunate side of the sport, though. Injuries happen so quick. Happens so fast. You never know. It's hard to avoid them. Lots of so we had a New York guy, top 5 in both classes. Isn't that crazy? Who would have had that figured out? I don't think anybody. I don't think everybody would have said, like, oh, yeah, I see 2 New Yorkers getting top 5. New York Moto's in a good spot with those boys at the helm of it. Do we think same winners in Moto 2 as Moto 1? Or do we think we see a switch up? I'm going to say Cole Davies. Cole Davies gets a good start. He wins Moto 2, and Levi doesn't get as good of a start. That's my prediction. 450s, I think Hayden gets a better start. Hayden gets a better start, better finish. He finishes on the podium. Oh, boy. That got a little wild. Ooh, they are out on their parade lap. Parade lap's going down. Second, Moto. Who is your winner? Winner, winner, chicken dinner. JT, just talking facts, spitting knowledge. There we go. We only got a couple more minutes to this next moto. Super excited to see what we can have it. What we can do. What's going on? It is a fun time to be a fan. We got a Sephora commercial. Giorgio Armani. It's very, very exciting. Very, very exciting. See what this second moto does. This camera auto tracks me. So if I move, when I move, you move, just like that. We will be doing this every week. We will get better week by week. We'll have more guests on week by week. It'll be super exciting to see this grow. get more fans, get more people listening, get more people on, talking about the race. It's obviously super exciting when we get Clint on, talking about everything. I didn't realize that I was blocking sponsors. Can't be having that. Ain't got no time for that. Yeah, no, it's good. We got to get back to live timing and scoring because we're about to have dirt bikes on the gate, about to have a gate drop, about to see who wins this next moto. Moto number 2, Pala, California, Fox Raceway. Who's going to take the overall? I'm going to say Cole Davies taking the overall. Levi, just have a feeling he doesn't get a great start. Seth Hatmaker, I think something's going to happen. Cole Davies, I think, gets the overall. They're rubbing Joe down with a cold washcloth, it looks like. Maybe some ice. Kitchen, going back to the banner. Just going to chill out for a bit. So, what do we got? What do we got? It is exciting. We have Joe Schmoda. Let's see what we have. Joe could get a good start. Joe could do something here right now. Hold on. Let's do this. Gotta get a link out. Check, check. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. We are doing a little test here. Just checking it with everybody. Uh-oh. Where am I double listening from? Oh. Let's see if I get anybody to... Oh, we got a whole shot. We got a whole shot. This. Any of my Facebook friends out there that are... where are we? Hold on. Let me... Motocross, supercross every Saturday. We'll be doing... All right. What do we got? Oh, Jojo Beaumer, Hatmaker 10th, and Kitchen with a shit start. Cole Davies is 8th. Juju is out like a light, though. He is gone. Michael Mosman up there. Good to see Michael Mosman. Love to see that. Seth Hatmaker in 3rd. Caden Dudney 4th. Dax Bennick 5th. Ryder D 6th. Romano 7th. That's awesome. Hatmaker's right there, ready to make a move. He could get this overall. He's Hatmaker's 3rd. Where is Kitchen? Ooh, Kitchen's 19th. That is not a good finish for him. Schmoda's 13th. Davies in 9th. Davies got to make some moves. Julian Beaumer with a nice little lead. He's out by a 2-second lead. Seth Hatmaker's in 2nd. Caden Dudney is in 3rd. Dax Bennick is 4th. Ryder D is in 5th. Oh, did Hatmaker just took down Moseman? That's tough. Dudney's right there in fourth, but now he's up in third. Ooh, there's a bunch of guys down. Mosiman's down. That's a club guy down. Ooh, that Kitchen? Is that Kitchen down? Is that Kitchen down? Yes, it is. That is huge. Kitchen is buried and his handguards broke. That is not good. That's probably the worst thing that could happen for him. Your title contender is down. He is so far back. That's not good. Julian Beaumer out front. Juju just cooking right now, doing great. He's got almost a 3-second lead on Seth Hammaker. Caden Dudney's right there in fourth, about 1.2 seconds back. Right now, Hammaker's got the overall. Beaumer would be second. Dudney would be third. Davies would be fourth. You got to think, though, Davies is going to come back. Davies is seventh right now. Davies can definitely come back. All Seth has to do is kind of hold where he's at, and he should have this overall no problem. Joe Schmoda is up to 11th. I think he just got passed by Chance Hymas. Caden Muneer, 10th. Derek Kelly. Lux Turner with an 8th place. Davies up to 7th. 6th. Davies up to 6th. He got Romano. Romano's riding strong. Romano's in 5th. Davies in 6th. Davies in 5th. Romano's in 6th. They're going back and forth a little bit. Here's that battle right there on the screen. Nope, sorry. It's not. That's Dudney on Hammaker. Dudney on Hammaker. Let's see what Cole Davies is in 5th on Ryder D. He's like 2 seconds behind Ryder D. Let's see how he can make that work. Hymas is in the top 10, so that's good for him. Kitchen's in 34th. That is not good. 32nd now, but still not good at all. He got hammed up with who went down? I forget who went down. Oh, no. Oh, that's Dax. Dax is down and not good. Is he in pain? Did he get knocked out? That's not good. Poor Dax is out. Ryder D's in 4th. Davies is in 5th. Romano is in 6th. Hopefully Romano still got some of the tank that he's not just going to just fall off huge in the second moto, because he's got something really good going for this overall right now. If he can just kind of hang in there and latch on and not lose too many spots. He's 5th overall right now. Davies is a 2nd overall right now. He's in 5th, so 3-5. Hammaker going 2 would be 2-2 for 1st overall. Dudney's riding good. Looks like they made the good call with pulling him out of Supercross a little early and then letting him get started for outdoors. It looks really good. Probably got some fitness stuff he needs to work on. He's a small kid. He's super, super thin, lean. He's just have to work into this pace and the length of the moto. These drone shots are so awesome. Like the views you can get now with racing is so sick. The different angles and stuff that they put on the TV. Again, this production is awesome. They do such a great job. Cole Davies with a 2:18.47. That is literally times that the 450s were running. Great job for Cole Davies on that last lap. Probably watch him to start making some moves up. Looks like he's 1.7 off of DiFrancesca, and he's 3.3 seconds off of Caden Dudney. No reason why this kid can't go to the front. No reason at all. Oh, yep. That was what happened. And once he went down, that was collecting everybody. Yeah, Mosman. And then in comes, and then Cody Schock and Kitchen got in it together. They didn't even hit Mosman. They just got jammed up behind him. Davies is right on Ryder D and also Dudney. So you got to figure that Davies can definitely get these two. I mean, Davies can win this moto. Davies is not that far off. He's 7 seconds. Lap time wise, he's crushing it. He's the fastest. He's the fastest on the track. So let's see what he can do. Let's see if he can do some Deegan-esque performance and take this 5th into a moto win for Moto 2. Ryder D hanging strong. His best outing of his 250 motocross career. He's sandwiched. He's in between two-star Yamahas, which is not ideal, but boys are good. Romano's still there in 6th, holding strong. Menier is 7th. Lux Turner 8th. Hymas 9th. Shimoda 10th. Shimoda and Hymas have not really moved up since they got in those positions. They've been kind of just sitting there. It's going to be a big points thing for these guys. You can now see that Kitchen's not even in the top 8 overall, which is just awfully hate to see that. Hopefully he can rebound. It's a long series, 250 class. We could see stuff all over the board, but I just had a feeling that the second moto start wasn't going to be there. Handmaker, Davies, and Beaumer is your overall if they finish the way they do right now. But you got to think Davies is going to have something. He's lap time. Let's see. Lap time was a 2:22, so he dropped off a little bit. He's in traffic battling, so he was the slowest in the top 5 that last lap. So I don't know if he hit some lappers or what he hit, but he's showing 0.8 about a second back of DeFrancesca right now. Live timing and score, he shows 1.5 seconds. So he's still right there, right on him. He just needs to make the move. Longer he sits behind and kind of falls into that pace, the worse it gets. If he can hurry up and figure out a way around him, it'll be good. Romano's right there pressing too. Romano is not far off, and he looks good. You remember last moto, he seemed like he really paced himself and was in a good spot fitness-wise. Jumping out. He doesn't look like he's like pushing too hard. He looks good, consistent, steady. Be fun to see what happens in his next couple laps. Hymas and Shimoda are still 18 to 20 seconds, 18 and a half to 20 seconds back behind the leader and just really hanging in that 9th, 10th position. They're running similar to everybody around him. Caden Menier looks like he dropped off a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see if Joe and Chance can kind of move through. Deacon Deno in 11th, Nate Thrasher in 12th, Max Volan 13th, Carson Mumford 14th, Landon Gordon 15th, Derek Kelly 16th, the Frenchie Boy Cerami in 17th. Casey Cochran is back, so that's good to see Casey Cochran out there in 18th. Marshall Welton in 19th, and Jeremy Fabiani was just inside the top 20, except Brock Bennett just got him. So right now we have Cole Davies and trying to catch Ryder D for that 4th position. Seth Hammaker is only 1.5 behind Julian Beaumer, so it's not a huge gap. very doable, very manageable. So looks like he's closing up a little bit. He was about a second faster than Seth Hammaker the last lap. So it'll be interesting to see what these boys do this next go around. 5 laps in. 76 degrees in Pala, sunny. Nice little 5 to 10 mile an hour breeze. No humidity. Hymas and Schmoder look like they're in a little bit of a battle together. They're 20 seconds back now. They're kind of falling off from the leader. Actually, Hymas live time in scoring shows him in 8th, Schmoder in 11th. So did they get together or something? Lux Turner. It'll be interesting to see how that shakes out. But I'm seeing chances 19.6 seconds out of the lead. Where on TV it showed him 20.6. They're talking to Max Anstey, I think lower back or something like that hurt him with that crash. Hammaker's 1.2 off of Beaumer, starting to catch him. You got to think Hammaker's got good fitness, was there all season. Beaumer's obviously coming off an injury, so just pumped to see him out there crushing it, leading a lot of laps. 6 laps so far. So let's safe to say that it's a good chance Seth gets him. It's just what's Cole do? Can Cole do anything to capitalize? He's 12 seconds back, so Cole's dropping off a little bit. And then Beaumer just needs to kind of stay healthy. What do we watch? Oh, this is the Max's crash. Clips that. Oh, that was dirty. Poor guy, man. Hate to see that. Could have been a lot worse. Glad to see he walked off and was actually able to race more today. Here we got Joe and Lux Turner. Oh, yep. Joe bobbled a little bit. Lost a couple positions. So you got Joe in 11th. You got Chance in 8th. Katie Menier 7th. Romano still in that 6th position. Cole Davies still going strong. Here comes Hammaker going to the inside. Beaumer's doing great for being injured as long as he was and being where he is. Excuse me. Let's see what spot Hammaker's going to make his move. He's going to dive the inside here. Nope. They're both on the same line. Big uphill. Ooh. Gonna cut inside. Gonna take a little bit more inside line than him and get him. Yep. There you go. Yep. Jumped right up on there. Got it clean. That's that. Caden Dudney is a ways back. I mean, he's 8 seconds off those guys. Ryder D's 10. What's Ryder D running? Ryder D is a 221. Caden Dudney. So there's a good chance Ryder D can definitely get Dudney for 3rd. Davies will get Dudney. So I think you'll see Davies in that 4th position, and you'll see Ryder D get to that 3rd position. Hopefully Beaumer doesn't fall off too much. Looks like he had some mistakes last lap. He was a little bit slower than everybody in the top 6. Where's Kitchen? Let's find out where Levi Kitchen is. Levi Kitchen is in 18th. So at least he's making it back. He's in 18th. He was 34th, 35th. definitely want to thank the sponsors who can make it happen. This episode of the Send It podcast, Race Companion, is brought to you by MotoOption, built for riders, racers, and the people who live life wide open. MotoOption makes apparel and gear that works just as hard as the track as it does for everyday grind. From tees and hats to riding gloves and more, they've got you covered. Head over to MotoOption.com and use code SENDIT20 to save 20% off your order. That's SENDIT20 at checkout. MotoOption and Throttle We Trust. Also, this podcast is also brought to you by FactoryFade. From custom team wear to merchandise to banners, displays, graphic designs, and full branding packages, they help businesses, race teams, and creators stand out with pro-level quality and creative services. With nearly 2 decades of experience working on some of the biggest names in motorsports, they know how to bring your vision to life. Head over to FactoryFade.com and use SENDIT10 to save 10% off your first order. FactoryFade, fuel your brand. Got a battle for the lead. Hammaker is pretty much, I think, managing it. And then we got a battle for third. Battle for third is looking at Davies, DeFrancesca, and Dudney. And I think you're going to see some shakeups there. I think you can see Davies maybe third. Dudney ran a 2:22.777 last lap. Ryder D ran a 2:22.685. And Cole Davies ran a 2:23.5. So Davies seems to be a little bit off the mark, but who knows with the traffic and everything they're kind of going through, not be able to take every line he wants. But he's got a decent enough lap. He must have had a hiccup or something like that, or a bit of a bobble, because he's dropped back about 3. He's like 3 seconds off Ryder D now. But Ryder D can get Dudney. He is not far off of him. They're 20 minutes into this race. Right now, Hammaker's got the overall. Davies would be second. Dudney would be third. Beaumer would be fourth overall. Romano would be fifth. Shimoda would be sixth. Kitchen would be seventh overall. He's 17th right now. Him and Shimoda right now are tied with 30 points for 6th and 7th. It'll be interesting to see what he can do. It looks like he's picking it back up a little bit, starting to put in a little bit more sprints, but he's still 2.4 seconds off of Ryder D. Dudney's holding his own too. Dudney, you got to remember, this kid's a rookie in this class. He's third place. Casey Cochran in 16th. He's got 3 seconds up on Kitchen. So Kitchen, that's who he's working on next. Let's read off top 20 here. We got Seth Hammaker, Julian Beaumer, Caden Dudney, Ryder D, Cole Davies, Nick Romano, Chance Hymas, Caden Minear, Lux Turner, Joe Shimoda, Carson Mumford, Max Volan, Derek Kelly, Landon Gordon, Matthews Boizarami, Frenchie, Casey Cochran, Levi Kitchen, Marshall Welton, Brock Bennett, and Deacon Deno. Just outside of that, you have Gavin Towers, Fabiani, Moseman from that early race crash. Same with Cody Schock. Avery Long's outside the top 20. Gage Linville's outside the top 20. There are some heavy hitters. Austin Faulkner's back in 34th. Bummed to see that happen. That stinks for him. Dax Bennick's 38th. So Dax must be out, I'm guessing. Yeah, Dax is out of the race. Saw him pretty much in pain earlier. Dudney's pulled the gap out a little bit. He's about 2.6 seconds ahead of Ryder D. Beaumer's still holding strong. He's still running 2:21, still running leader lap times, so that's great for Beaumer. Looks like his fitness is doing well, especially being second moto and digging deep. Lux Turner is all over Caden Minear. And judging by their lap times, they're right there. They're same lap times. I'm going to say Lux Turner's probably going to get him in the next corner or so. He's riding really good. You got to give props to him. He's Lachlan Turner, Lala Turner, the women motocross champions brother. She's phenomenal. She's one of the most exciting girls to watch in a long time. Let's see what these guys do. They are battling. Lux made that pass, really put a big gap on him and Menier. Lux is about 2.5 seconds off of Hymas. Wonder if he can get him. Joe is now trying to get Caden Menier. Joe needs to make some moves. He's back a little further than he probably should be. Dudney can get one position. He can be tied for second overall, and I think he would get the nod, so he'd end up second overall. If Cole moves up one spot, it's really not going to affect much. There's going to be a 10-point gap between him and Seth Hammaker. So leaving round one, we're going to see a 10-point gap already for Seth over Davies. I apologize. We've been going 3.5 hours strong on this stream, so apologize for the yawns. Exciting when we get Clint on talking about yawns. Exciting when we get Clint on talking. There we go. There you go. He just made the pass. Lux Turner just passed Romano. Lux Turner is on the move, man. 7th place. He's coming after Chance Hymas next. This kid on a privateer Yamaha with Club MX, which is a phenomenal program. I mean, realistically, it can compete with a factory level team. But this kid is riding awesome. Just past Romano, on his way towards Hymas. Yeah, just give it up to him, man. The kid is riding great. You love to see it. You love to see the grit. You love to see the grind. You love to see this, these privateer kids coming up and really making a name for themselves and throwing themselves into it. In this class, being without Hayden Deegan in it, being blown wide open, there's so much opportunity. Carson Mumford just jumped into the top 10. Cool to see him up there after, having some recent success after a lot of years of injury and stuff. So it's cool to see him. Joe Schmoda looks like he's getting around Romano here soon. That's a good way. It's the way Joe needs to be going. Dudney has to be careful. He's half a second off of Ryder D's, half a second off of him, and just gotta watch. Great ride. You got to figure 25 minutes running top 3 at Palo. That's awesome for a rookie. Seth is just riding solid. Seth's doing exactly what he needed to do. He needs to just keep this going. He can turn that Supercross championship loss into a motocross championship. Hopefully for him in Pro Circuit Kawasaki, they can make that happen. That'd be really, really cool to see them do that. He is just riding solid, not doing anything crazy or wild. You got Ryder D all over Dudney. He is stalking him. Riding really good. Ryder D's got a lot of laps on this track too. Spent a lot of time at this track, just growing up in Southern California. Be careful. Let's not ruin your race. You're in a great position. I don't know what this does with Ryder D's overall. I don't know what he did first moto, but Dudney's not having it, man. Dudney is fighting back. You love to see that. A lot of guys, they get that tire on them and they just kind of give it up. And that was not Dudney. He definitely was trying to get it back. And Ryder G just showing that, that little bit more experience, pace, understanding of the class. And, he takes over that third position and sets himself up for a nice little spot. Can see what Davies does. Davies is 5 seconds off of these guys. But he's got to be careful because Chance Hymas is 2 seconds behind Davies. Last lap, Chance Hymas was 2 seconds a lap faster than 2 seconds lap faster than Davies. So Davies has to be careful. He can't lose too many spots. Spots are points. Points are positions. And that makes you drop in the championship ranks. So let's see what can happen here. The next, what are we going to say? We got 3 laps left, 4 laps left, something like that. So you figure close to 10 minutes left in the race. All depending on when he crosses the line. Juju is just solid right now. He is dropping off, though. He's at a 2:26 lap time, but it looks like everybody around him is kind of 2:24. Ryder D's running 2:24, so Ryder D probably won't catch him unless he can really drop it, and Julian has bad laps. But, I think you're going to see your biggest shakeup is going to be what Davies, Hymas, Dudney, and Turner. What goes on there? That's those are the ones you need to be watching. Right here. These 4. Ryder D, Dudney, Hymas. Oh. I think something happened to Davies, and Davies has dropped back to 6th. So Davies is running 6th. That's not great. He must have had a bad lap or something happened. Hymas got him. And then at that point, is Hymas going to get Dudney? Yep. There we go. 36, Dudney, Beaumere. Kitchen's up to 14th. Early race crash. Handguard ripped off and made it up to 14th, so that's cool for him. Shimoda for 8th. 4th and 8th for 6th overall. Romano's 10th. Wondering if he just spent too much that first moto. He ran a 2:28 last lap time. Seth Hammaker's 2:26. Beaumere's 2:25. Ryder D is 2:24. Caden Dudney's 2:24. Let's bring it home strong, boys. We got 3 laps left. Dudney, Hymas, Davies. Can Hymas make up any more spots? Hymas has the ability to get up to 4th. Davies kind of dropped the ball a little bit. Davies really has to be careful of Lux Turner. Lux Turner is not that far behind him. Half a second. And Lux Turner is firing. So Davies does not want to give up too much more. Turner, 8th overall, 8.7. That's freaking rad. These boys are hauling it. Levi is really putting in a charge. You hate to see what happened. He's up to 13th now, so he's definitely making the right progress. Davies just dropped. Davies down to like 8th. It's not good. Can't be doing that. 2:27 lap time. drops 2 positions. That could drop Davies. That could drop Davies from 2nd overall to like 4th or 5th, 4th overall. Could knock him off the podium. He's got to be careful. Hymas is all over Dudney, saying it's like a 3-second gap, but that ain't no 3-second gap. It's like 2.5. But Hymas is going. He's pushing. So good for him. Good to see him with the fitness and everything. He's like the fastest guy on the track right now. He's running 224s. Nobody else is in the 224s. Everybody else is 225s and higher. He's the only person running 224 lap time. So if he keeps it up, he jumps up to Dudney. Dudney drops down. He can top 6. Davies is 8th. So Davies just dropped to 3rd overall with how they finish. So if Kitchen moves up one position, he will get 2nd overall with a first 112. That is wild. Which most likely will happen. 1 lap to go. How far behind Volan? Think you're 4 seconds, 3-4 seconds. So if he can get Volan, oh yeah. If he can get Volan, then he gets to, he can get to 2nd overall. Kitchen needs one person. One person is 2nd overall. If it stays the way they run, then they just showed your podium with Hammaker, Dudney, or Davies and Dudney. What is going to happen? Hammaker, Dudney, Davies. Kitchen. Can Kitchen get 12th? I don't think so. I do not think so. Kitchen needs one. Kitchen needs one person to jump from 4th. And if Dudney loses this position, he drops, then it's Hammaker, Davies, Kitchen for the overall. That's wild. That is wild, especially with Kitchen running 13th right now, 3 seconds back. He's probably not going to catch Max Volan. 3 seconds back. But you have Hammaker taking the win. Good job. Good job, Seth. That's awesome. Great race. Great start. Good finish. Way to put it up there. The hard work paid off. Beaumare's solid. Missing all the supercross to come back and to land 2nd in that moto. Turner, Schmoda, Davies, Mumford. Where does Kitchen finish? Kitchen finished 13th. So, nope. Romano with a decent ride. Dropped it there towards the late, but still, that first moto 5th and then 11th that moto, he was up there running. He's got the pace. It's one tough thing about coming into this, doing what he did, just coming in, without a ride and then getting a ride partially in the season. Good ride for Juju. Good ride for Seth. Ryder D up there too, getting 3rd that moto. That was huge. Caden Dudney 4th. Chance Hymas 5th. Lux Turner 6th, man. Great ride. Joe wasn't far off of him. Joe was pretty much right on him at the finish. Cole Davies ended up 8th. That's a bit disappointing there. 9, Carson Mumford, Caden Minear 10th. Nick Romano 11th. Max Volan 12th. Levi Kitchen 13th. Frenchie 14th. Derek Kelly 15th. Whew. That was good. A little bit of a snoozer at the front, but yeah, it is good. Going 3.5 hour long on the stream. Not going to lie, a little tired, a little hungry. Should have planned better. Very cool to see these guys out there riding so strong, just absolutely crushing it. Ryder D, great ride. I think that's one of his best outdoor finishes. 3rd overall in the moto. I think he had maybe some good moto finishes last year in the class. But you just gotta be pumped for him. Super good. Cole Davies, fastest lap of the race with a 2:18. His fast lap was like 0.7 of a second. Okay. Still really good. Question in his outdoors. I think he might have pushed it too hard in the middle. Probably didn't pace himself quite maybe the way he should have, but you can't argue. Kid can ride outdoors. You know, the questions people had about him as far as what he could do, if he could be a contender. He can. He can be a contender. Got to be pumped for Seth. That's freaking awesome. As they spray his face with water. PA guy. Love to see the Northeasterners do good. Bainbridge, PA. Julian Beaumer, Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Ryder D, Bakersfield, California. Caden Dunny, Athens, Texas. And Chance Hymas, Pocatello, Idaho. Super cool to have everybody checking it out, watching, sharing the stream. Cool to see people sharing the stream. That's always fun. Cool to have all of our supporters, everybody checking it out. Hated to see that for Levi, especially that first moto. He needed what he needed, and then that moto just unfortunately happened what happened. Julie and Beaumer, a great start, way to do it. Luckily, outdoors, they give you the points for your motos, so it's not like supercross where, it just wasn't like a 3-point gap from first to second. It's a 10-point gap because they actually had difference of 10 points between the two motos. So it's cool to see them do that. Caden Dudney, great ride for a rookie coming out doing that. That's pretty awesome, pretty special. Would love to know what he's saying, but we can't know. He looks like a tiny kid. Like he looks like he's small, lean, kind of like a skinnier version of Justin Cooper. He'll do great. He'll be great. So that's your overall. Handmaker, Dudney, Davies, Levi Kitchen, Beaumare, Shimoda, Turner, Hymus, Romano, T. Francesca. Man, Romano, if he could have held on a little bit longer, he would have been, he was in shape to be right on the podium. But still a great ride, I think, especially that first moto. Probably cooked himself a little bit. We got one more coming up. As Yak would say, it's the big boys on the big bikes racing for the big bucks. That 450 class. Seth Handmaker's got a decent lead already. I mean, if he just sticks strong and keeps rolling off podiums, I mean, he can grow this lead huge. But you got to think in this class, there's going to be some stuff that happens. I mean, it's Joe Schmoda is going to have some better finishes. These guys are going to have some better finishes. But I think if you're Davies, you're you're happy to get out where you did. Probably bummed on how you finished off that second moto. So it's that second moto probably should have been 5 positions better, but that's why we race them. Starting grid for the second 450 moto, we have Hunter Lawrence, Jorge Prado, Justin Cooper, Jet Lawrence, Hayden Deegan, RJ Hampshire, Chase Sexton, Aaron Plessinger, Dylan Ferrandis, Mikkel Harrop, Christian Craig, Malcolm Stewart, Cooper Webb, Benny Blows, Jordan Smith, Kyle Webster, Justin Barsha, Cornelius Tendall, Dante Oliveira, Colt Nichols to round out your top 20. So it will be very interesting to see what this next moto does. See if we have any news on Eli Tomac at all. Very, very, very interesting to see. It is very interesting to see what after backboard and load onto my cart. Would love to know what happened to Eli. What happened to Eli? Does anybody know? Anybody knows what happened to Eli? Please let us know. Showing the upcoming schedule. Got some great rounds not far. High Point, June 20th. Red Bud, July 4th. Southwick, July 11th. Millville, 18th of July. And then Unadilla is August 15th, day before my anniversary. 12 years strong. be a dozen years of marriage, which is pretty awesome. Super proud of that. Super excited. Got a lot of great things going on over here. Ryder D looks locked in. Looks like he feels like he probably left some stuff out there, but he's in a good position. Although this is probably one of his better tracks. Got 19th the first moto and up 10th overall. That's disappointing. But second moto was good. Just need to, we saw a lot of that. If you look at the big range, really Seth's the only one that didn't have big shakeups between his motos. Now the boys are coming. The boys are coming. Hunter's got to feel good. Good chance he can go 1-1. But, hey, you never know. Does Hayden get in there? Does Jet get in there? Can Prado make the move and put himself into the position for the win? So many questions. Very, very interesting to see what happens. It is a great time to be a fan. What does everybody think so far? What does everybody think? I think it's awesome. I think it's pretty fancy. It will be fun to see what happens this next moto. Love this part of the sport that these guys, you never know. There's so many gnarly dudes that are just badasses. It's just really, really, really awesome. We're lucky as fans to have the best sport there is. Lots of great journalists covering it. It's pretty rad. Pretty rad there. Kitchen, hate to see that happen, but what can you do? We got 8 minutes. 8 minutes until gate drop. Be interesting to see what's going down. A lot of stuff going on. What's going down? Hayden, outside of the top 20 to start, catches Jet in a lap or two, makes Jet put afterburners on, and from there we saw what happened. Jet pulled away a little bit, got a good gap, and beat him that race. But, I mean, for Hayden to make the moves he did, I mean, really, if he could have probably saved some of the energy that he spent that first lap or two making those moves, who knows what could have happened later in the race. Either way, it's not a bad thing. I mean, he came up to fifth. He saw a lot of good lines. He sees how the track developing. There's a lot of good stuff he can pull from that. Jake Coop riding solid. Hunter Lawrence is just, he's just probably one of the mentally strongest there is. Just doesn't get too high for highs or too low for lows. He just really stays even keel when it comes to his mental ability. It's really actually super impressive. So, you really got to give hats off to Hunter Lawrence for crushing it the way he does. I'm happy to see him back out there. We're lucky to have somebody like him and his brother in the sport. Can't get a much better broadcast team than this. Jason Wygant, James Stewart. I mean, you could throw Ricky in there. A lot of people say they don't like him. I personally do. I love listening to any of these guys. Anytime we get a chance to listen to them and hear their perspective and point of view. These guys have so much to offer to us week in and week out as far as their feedback. I'm a super fan of all these guys being on the commentary and having a hand in the broadcast. AC and JB show, just really awesome track talkers with the Entignaps. Love seeing all these guys doing different forms of content and posting it. I think it's sick, and our sport definitely benefits. We are probably less than 5 minutes to go for gate drop. Cooper Webb out there, probably pretty happy that this is his last outdoor season. That first moto was not ideal. Where did he finish that first moto? 13th behind 13th, but he finished behind Malcolm Stewart, Christian Craig, Harrop, Ferrandis, Plessinger, Sexton, Hampshire, Deegan, Lawrence, Cooper, Prado, Lawrence. These dudes they're all champions. Everybody in front of him has won a lights championship. Then you have, he's actually the last. No, Barsha. Barsha was 17th. He has a champion. He has a couple of championships. Colton Nichols has a championship in 20th. But I mean, man, where do you find another sport like that where the elite are just so elite and there's so many great ones that go head to head? It's just really it's really incredible. Really incredible. Awesome to see, but it's time, as Bruce Buffer would say. We are close. We are really, really, really close. After this race, we'll stay on. We'll see how the post-race chat goes, see if people want to get on, chat about it, talk about it, have a little conversation. Think it could be a lot of fun. Topping the Deegan bike off with a little bit of fuel. He's got Harp on the inside. Harp got that mean hold shot that first moto. So Prado's on the outside, I think. I just saw Prado's on the outside of Hayden. So Hayden's got to be one of the more Prado's on the outside, Jet's on the outside. So Hayden took a pretty inside line. He was outside by the doghouse, sorry. The first moto, and he got pushed back, and that's kind of what crimped him off. So he's went inside more this time. I think I don't know what they'll show us here in a second, but I want to see he's like 5-6 spots inside a Jet. I don't know where Hunter lined up, but Prado's next to Chase. Kind of funny because they were on the opposite bikes last year. They were on each other's bikes. And I think you could say that Prado's having the success on the KTM that Chase had, because Chase had success on that bike. And Chase is having the success that Prado did on the Kawi. So you got Hunter on the outside of Chase. So I think, sorry for the yawn, I think Hayden is the most inside out of all the contenders. Prado wants a little bit of water. He's telling his mechanic agua. Agua, right? I think that's what it is in Spanish. Agua. He speaks Spanish from Spain, right? Let's see. Yep. Craig's on the inside of Hayden. Hayden's got like one of the first, like I think he's like in the first like 7 or 8 spots. I think he's got a pretty straight shot. His line's a little, if you look at his start line, it goes out and kind of hooks to the left a little bit. Actually, it's not a bad line. 30-second board's up. Let's see what these boys can do. What is going to happen? .30-second board is up. Cooper, Lawrence, Prado, Sexton. Oh, they didn't show. Okay, Hayden's way inside. Let's see what he does. Nope. But can he jump inside? No. Oh, he got buried. Probably outside top 20 again. 15th. Guess it's better. Hunter. Jet is 11th. Let's see what happens. Hayden's 10th, so Hayden's right behind Jet. Prado is right there with Hunter. Let's see if Prado can. Prado's trying to get that inside, trying to make the move right here to get from him. Haven't really watched too much Prado, but he just got him. Great move by Prado on the outside there. Deegan's 14th. Malcolm's 11th. Craig's 12th. Justin Cooper is right in front of Hayden. So let's see the 2 Yamaha boys work up through the pack. Cooper Webb, 4th. Plessinger, 3rd. Let's see how Prado can manage this. He knows that if he wins this moto, he gets the overall. Let's see what he can do. I heard he's a really, really good defensive rider. So it'll be interesting to see what he does with that. Prado, Lawrence, Plessinger, Hampshire, Sexton. Sexton is, he was 5th. Jumps up to 5th. Sexton, Ferrandis, Jet, Hayden's 10th. They're all right there. I mean, realistically, that they're a little bit back, but it's not awful. Not going to be totally buried. Hayden just jumped higher up. He's in 9th now. Jet, I think, is up to 6th. Ferrandis is 7th. Hayden's 8th. See how quick Hayden can get Dylan. He's 1.1 behind him. Camera's a little did a little shake there on the broadcast. Battle for 8th, you got everybody right there. They're showing. You got Prado, Lawrence, Plessinger, Hampshire 4th. Good for RJ. Solid ride. Chase is 1.4 back at him, 5th. Ferrandis, Lawrence, Deegan. But Jet looks like Jet got Ferrandis. And Deegan's right behind him. So let's see if Hayden can get Dylan. Little rubbing between Hunter and George. Little rubbins racing. Jet is on Chase. See how that goes. And then Hunter pulled a little bit of a gap back out on Prado. So I think that was huge for Hunter to make that move back. Deegan needs to get around Ferrandis. He can't get behind him for too long. He's got to make that move on Dylan. And then Jet's got everybody right in front of him. I mean, literally, Jet's got the whole top, like up to top 4. He's in 6th, so he can get actually they're all right there. So none of them are super far back. Hayden is not able to make the crazy passes he was able to in the 250 class as much in these. So it's definitely interesting to see. Deegan's right on Ferrandis. He's like a half a second off him, so he's right there breathing on him. Webb's behind Deegan. Justin Cooper's behind Hayden. So you got Yamaha boys running 8, 9, 10. See if when Hayden can get Ferrandis. He's got to make a move so he can get up. Ooh. Jet with a little bit of a line. He's definitely getting more aggressive. You can tell he's getting more and more comfortable. Hayden just went to the inside of Ferrandis. I don't think he made the move on him, though. AP and RJ are just going at it like a Tuesday at Baker's factory. Just pounding it out. And they got Prado in front of him. So you got the Austrian group 2, 3, 4. RJ's looking really good. He's about to make the move on AP, but AP's not doing bad, holding him off. And you got Sexton and Jet Lawrence right there in the 5, 6 positions. Hayden's still hounding Ferrandis, has not gotten around him yet. Chase went down. First time you've ever heard that. That stinks. You gotta think after seeing that he doesn't do the whole year on the Kawasaki. He will be looking for an exit. Thank you for flying Kawasaki Airlines. Please find your exit. Deegan 7th. Deegan's still like a second off of Ferrandis. Hayden needs to get around him so he can try latching back onto Jet. But he's starting to lose that gap a little bit. RJ and AP are just going for it. Jet I mean, realistically, Jet can get second if, depending on what Prado does. Prado fades or what goes on there. Is that Malcolm? No, that's Hayden. Hayden on Ferrandis. Battle for sixth. Hayden's going to learn a lot from all of this. Like all this learning and stuff he's doing right now is very, very good. I mean, would pulling the whole shots and just beating everybody been great? Yes, but you can learn way more from your losses than you can from your wins. So you see him what he's doing here, battling with guys. He's learning what these racers are doing, their characteristics, who he can kind of get away with what with. He makes the pass right there on Ferrandis, so now he's sixth. He's 3 seconds, though, behind Jet. So let's see if he can catch him and make a move, or at least get on the back of him and get pulled back up to this this podium group. Very, very possible. It's really going to be a battle for the podium between him and Jet. Jet 4-5 right now for third overall. It's just going to really come down to what Hayden can do and how quick. Jet's starting to really put pressure on RJ. RJ's having to ride a little bit more defensive. Jet's about to make this move right there. Cuts over on him. Then he'll get AP. He'll probably get AP in the next lap too. And then he's going to set his sights on Jorge Prado in second. And based on lap times, we'll see what he can do there. But I would think he should be able to get Prado in second. It'll be interesting to see how that works. Jet's looking good. Jet's starting to get back to form. Hayden is on RJ. Right there. Mississippi. Probably 2 seconds. Probably 2 seconds behind him. It's a little bobble by Jet. Hayden is 1.8 behind, about 2 seconds behind RJ. And Jet is about to get AP. He's going to get AP in the next couple turns. Outside. Watch him rail this outside. Carry more momentum. Grabbing inside. Oh, wow. Some big gaps he pulled up there. So you got Jet is now in third. Third overall, third place. And he can get Prado. He's definitely, they're running similar lap times. Prado ran a 2:18.7 last lap. Hayden needs to make some moves. Hayden's got two guys in front of him. He needs to step up because he's got Chase Sexton coming after him. Hayden's a little bit behind these guys. I wonder what the biggest things he'll take away from this are as far as bike setup or fitness or just like what areas he's going to find that he wants to improve or where he can improve the most. Tegan is 1.7 behind Hampshire. Jet is just cranking down laps. He's almost 6 seconds. He's 6 seconds behind Prado. But Hayden's about 6 seconds behind Jet. safe to say Jet will end up on the podium. Hayden will end up 4th overall, which I don't think for any of them guys it's a alarm. Sexton 8th overall, Hayden 6th overall right now, but Prado, Lawrence, Cooper, Hampshire, Deegan. So let's see what Hayden can do. Hayden can, if he can make the pass on RJ, that puts him to 5th overall, 4th overall. That put him 4th overall. But J. Coop is behind Sexton, 6-second gap there. I don't know if I see J. Coop making up 6 seconds on Chase because I think Chase is going forward. Hayden needs a position or two. Hayden gets a position or two that puts him 35 points. That puts him in a solid 4th overall. So we'll have to see what he can do. Jet's looking really good. Really starting to flow. I think all of this is just going to be worse for the competition. Getting these laps in. But Hunter, 1-1 at round 1. They're all going to be starting on their back foot, trying to get after him and trying to make up whatever they can. .4. Oh, he ran 2:19.4. So Hunter was the fastest person on the last lap. That was also his fastest lap time was his last lap. Prado second, 2:19.8. Jet 2:19.4. So he's 0.4 of a second faster. Hayden got past RJ. So Hayden is past RJ. And he's a second behind AP. So Hayden is, and they're probably not going to show it. I'm guessing RJ must have crashed because Hayden on TV is like, yeah. RJ must have crashed or something because Hayden was like almost 2 seconds and now he's ahead of him by a second. So he must have had a bobble or something. But Hayden is only 1 second behind AP, and he should be. Oh, no. Hayden just made up the time. Is Hayden dropping lap times? No, he's 2:21. So at the same time, he's a second faster than AP, so he should be getting AP in the next, you think, lap or two? Hayden looks good. He looks strong. He doesn't look tired. He's still going forward. Chase dropping off a little bit, but J. Coop's 8 off of him now. I think he was like 6 before. Kyle Webster's doing good, I think. Kyle Webster is in 13th. Christian Craig's in 12th. Cooper Webb's in 11th. Dylan Ferrandis is 10th. Garrett Marchbanks 9th, Justin Cooper 8th, Chase Sexton 7th, RJ Hampshire 6th, Hayden Deegan 5th, AP is 4th, Jet in 3rd, Prado 2nd. Jet's 5 seconds, 5.5 off of Prado. Can he catch him? I don't know. I'd love to see the Hayden AP battle, though. That would be sick. Don't mind Kyle Webster. Sure, he's a great guy from Australia, won a motocross designations. There we go. This we want to see. Hayden catching AP, and can he make the move? I'm going to say yes because he caught him from a little bit back. He's got to catch him and then drop him. Hayden Deegan just ran a 2:19.5. which was his fastest lap of the race. He was 0.3 of a second faster than Jet. So let's see if he can catch Jet. He's 6.4 seconds back of Jet. Let's see what he can do there. AP's not backing off. AP's still going at it, but I think he's going to lose sight of him here in a second and then figure out how far of a gap Hayden can put on him. Let's see what the gap is. Hayden's 6 seconds off of Jet. Can he catch him? I'm going to say probably not. He's a half a second slower or faster per lap. He'd need like 10 laps to... Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what and where is Jet's running slower lap times right now than Jorge. Hayden's solid ride, though. 4th place, doing good. Everything you could want, really. Chase has not been able to get through this. You just caught up to these guys, so AP's getting tired. Not really an AP track, but he did good. He was up there for a bit. Chase should be able to get these next 2 guys. Can Chase get Hayden? I don't think so. Hayden's running 219s. Chase is running 221s. Hayden was half a second faster than Jet that last lap. About 7 seconds. It's probably where these boys are all going to end up finishing. Well, not Chase. Chase will get RJ, and then I think we're going to see the top 5 finish. J. Coop isn't making moves. Good ride for Marchbanks, right? Marchbanks 9th, Cooper Webb in 10th. I think good rides for both of those guys and doing what they're doing. Forgot to do the timer again. So there's that. Sexton got RJ. He's 4 seconds off of... That stinks for Eli. Really, really stinks for Eli. Hayden 7. Chase is 4.2. Hayden can't lax too much because Chase can catch him. Justin Cooper is going to make some passes too because he's faster than everybody he's around. Aaron Plessinger's last lap was a 2:27. Justin Cooper's was a 2:21. So J. Coop's going to make some positions up. But you got 5 seconds roughly between Hayden and Chase. Jet's closing on Jorge. If he can get him, will he get him? I have no idea. But he's closing on him. Let's see what can happen here. Hunter's just rolling. Good for him. It's cool to see this happen to him, especially with the way the Supercross Championship worked. It's awesome to see him out front like this. He's got a 7.5 second lead. His brother's about 5.3 seconds further back from there. Hayden's 9 seconds behind Jet. Sexton's about 4 seconds. So that's where we got to watch. We got to watch the Hayden chase. That's what we got to watch right there. We got about 12 minutes left, roughly 12, 13 minutes. See what happens. Hayden's 2:21.5. Let's see how these guys are rolling. Hayden's 9 seconds behind. Chase is less than 4. Less than 4 behind Hayden. Chase is. So that's going to be very, very, very interesting. Chase with a crash and then charge back. So he's got to be somewhat happy on that. Wonder how he's on the bike. I mean, he's top 5, so I would think it was a somewhat successful day. Hunter's just putting his lines together so good, super smooth, just doing what they do. These guys, they're so technically sound. They ride the bike so well. Just great balance. It's really phenomenal what these two brothers are able to do, but realistically, it makes sense. When you have two brothers like that ride together, that can pull stuff from each other, and then they can ride with each other and push their levels, this is really the best combination of riders. And honestly, they're putting it together better than anybody else has ever, between just the whole family. You know, their dad, Dazzy, being involved. I mean, this is really the perfect makeup for what they're doing. 4 point, what do we got? Jet's 5 seconds off of Prado, and Chase's 3.3 off of Hayden. Hayden has to be conscious of Chase behind him. I can't remember the last time Hayden was caught from behind by somebody and passed. I don't even know if it's ever happened, but there's a chance that happens right now. See what his lap time was compared to. So he was he's about 7/10 slower than Jet, and a half a second slower, 0.4 of a second slower than Chase. So Chase is making room. Hayden's not careful. He will get past. He's 22, a little over 3.5 seconds roughly behind him. So Hayden's got to keep pushing forward. He can't get lax and comfortable. He's got to keep pushing forward. I know he's not going to catch Jet, but he's still got to keep forward like he wants to try to. Jet was a 10th slower than Jorge last lap. So you still got probably 5 laps left. Five laps. Hunter, just solid. Super solid. Doesn't do anything super flashy, super like wow, but he's just really, really good everywhere. His bike's working well. Seems like setup is good. I think that helped Jet too, having a good setup. I think that helped out both those guys. Oh, waving off his arm. What if he's getting a little bit of pump or something happen? Chase 2.2. 2.2 seconds off of Hayden. Actually 1.3. So that's what they need to cut cameras to. They need to cut cameras to Sexton catching Deegan. That's the next battle. Great ride for George. Awesome ride for George. 2-2. 6-6. The difference between first and second is 6, and the distance between second and third is 6. You can just peek and get a little bit of glance of here's Hayden. So this is going to show the Hayden and Sexton battle right here. Hayden's probably starting to feel it, I would think. You got 5. Come on, what are we doing? We're watching people taking pictures? I'm thinking Hayden can step it up. He knows where he's at time-wise. Hayden did a 220. Chase did a 219. So this is gonna be your battle. Your battle's gonna be these two. Hayden's looking good, looking solid though. He's not as like wow as he was in 250 class, but he's also a man amongst boys. Now he's racing the men, so he's not doing anything bad. Looks good. Chase is flowing. Chase is looking good, confident, happy. Hayden is 4th. He's almost 10 seconds behind Jet. Sexton's 1.6 behind Hayden. I'd like to see Hayden finish here. I just think for him to be one place off of Jet each moto is kind of cool. However, I don't think this is, it's a long series. I think one of his first supercrosses, he was 4th or something. I think, if I remember correctly, I have to go through the vault and look at that and see. But I want to say his first supercross was a 4th. Yeah, check that out. Check out the vault. Think Hayden's holding strong. Good job for Hayden. Results by rider. Let's see what Hayden's first finish was. Motocross, supercross. Yeah, Chase has dropped off of Hayden. Hayden's pulled it back out a little bit. Hayden's actually starting to get into Jet a little bit. He's 2 seconds. He was 2 seconds faster that last lap. 6 seconds off. Imagine if Hayden can drop like 3 seconds, and he won't, but it'd be kind of wild. They're all running 222s, except Hayden and Chase are in the 220s. You got 2 to go. Hunter's got this thing locked up. Jet is solidly in 3rd. Honestly, this is really no surprise. This is what everybody should have guessed, was Hunter 1-1. It really makes the most sense for how close he's been the last couple of years, and now here where he is. So we are on the white flag lap. Jet's 3.7 behind George, and he was 2 seconds faster last lap than George. Hayden's 7 seconds behind Jet, but slower. So Hayden and Chase are pretty much matching each other, but Jet is 2 seconds lap faster than George, and he's not that far off. 3.3. 3.3. Fourth, third. Fifth, fourth. Marchbanks 8th. RJ Hampshire is back in 7th. Justin Cooper 6th. Jets only 2.6 seconds off of Prado. How close can he get? Can Jet make the move? Can Jet catch him? 1.9. They need to get a camera on that. Get a camera on Prado and Jet. Because Jet's 2 seconds off of him at the end. Let's see that. Because that is close. And then Chase is close to Hayden. He's the same distance off of Hayden. Actually slightly closer. So this isn't over yet. These boys are there. Jet's now a second. 1 second off of George. Can Jet get Jorge? Can Jet get 0.4 of a second? No. Hayden got 4th. Chase got 5th. What a race. I want to see this when they go back to see how close it was because it was like half a second a lap. Dancing through the last couple corners. Makes this right, and then it's all she wrote for that hometown stretch. But you have, look at this. That's wild. And then Hayden has like the same gap on Chase. That's wild. I mean, honestly, that's the championship contenders right there. That's literally what everybody's predicted of who's going to be at the front. And all the contenders were there. What else can you say? Hunter doesn't even look like tired. He's solid. Strong composure. Just solid. Great job. Again, doesn't even look like a bit of tired, exhausted, anything. Cool to see them guys embrace. Awesome to see those brothers. They deserve it. These guys are great. Good to see Jet back. Looking good. Seeming like he's riding healthy. That's pretty freaking awesome, if you ask me. That was a barn burner. Not really. Hunter did what Hunter does. Just rode and did what he had to do. George, great solid ride in second, showing what the champion he is. Jet, third, which is awesome for coming back on all the questions. Hayden, great ride in fourth. Probably should have moved through the pack a little bit faster. But, I mean, still a solid ride. Chase crashed and still came back to fifth. J. Coop was a ways off there at the end, which is a little disappointing, but still a solid ride for sixth. RJ Hampshire, seventh, was up front for a while. Garrett Marchbanks, eighth overall. I mean, that's freaking awesome. Put him in the top 8. I don't know if I would have predicted that or did predict it or would have thought that. AP, 9th. Ferrandis, 10th. Christian Craig, 11th. Kyle Webster, 12th. Cooper Webb, 13th. Mikel Harrop, 14th. Yeah. Where's Barsha? Where's Barsha? Huh. Oh, Barsha 16th. That stinks. But all in all, great great day of racing, great night of racing. Good ride for Hunter. Definitely deserves that. Hayden needs to get better starts. That's what he needs to work on. Jet starts were not great either, which his are usually pretty good. Hopefully Hayden can figure out those starts, because for him that's going to be, I don't know, I think it's going to be important for him to have success in this class. He needs to get good starts. You can't be doing that and finishing there. You have to, you just can't be there. You gotta get a better start. Can't start 15, 16, 17, 20th and expect to win, not against this group of guys. And you got to assume that Jet's going to figure his starts out. So it'll be interesting to see what those boys can do. All in all, first podcast stream. We've been going for 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours streaming. No big hiccups, no big issues, no big problems. Obviously, you can always hope for more views, but super happy with how everything went. Definitely, the fans are the best. Moto fans are great. Definitely want to say thanks to everybody who made it happen. Obviously, my wife, definitely appreciate her. Couldn't have done this without her. We also want to give a shout out to our sponsors. I'm going to pull them up. These episodes of the Send It podcast, Race Companion, is brought to you by MotoOption, built for riders, racers, and the people who live life wide open. MotoOption makes apparel gear that works just as hard as the tracks as it does in the everyday grind. From tees and hats to riding gloves and more, they've got you covered. Head over to MotoOption.com and use code SENDIT20 to save 20% off your order. That's SENDIT20 at checkout. MotoOption, in throttle we trust. Also, FactoryFade for custom teamwear merchandise to banners, displays, graphic designs, and full branding packages. They help businesses, race teams, and creators stand out with pro-level quality and creative services. With nearly 2 decades of experience working with some of the biggest names in motorsports, they know how to bring your vision to life. Head over to FactoryFade.com and use code SENDIT10 to save $10 off your first order. FactoryFade, fuel your brand. Also want to thank Rev Remedy Health, healthcare consulting firm helping organizations improve reimbursement integrity and revenue performance inside Epic professional billing environments. Founded by Epic Certified Reimbursements Contract Specialist, Rev Remedy focuses on helping healthcare organizations understand where revenue is being lost, what contracts aren't aligned, and how to turn complex reimbursement challenges into actionable solutions. Also want to thank Compeer of Rochester. Compeer of Rochester is a local not-for-profit organization with focus on promoting mental wellness through supportive relationships, engagement opportunities in adults, youth, and families, and group activities for military veterans. Compeer recruits volunteers and peer professionals, support high needs for services in the community. Compeer uses social connections to improve lives by providing healing relationships for community members living with mental health challenges. Positive connections support mental health and well-being. Definitely some great companies. Also, definitely want to thank, Clint Esposito and the Two Wheels to Freedom podcast. Go check them out. Also check out the Crusty Demons Facebook page too. They post a lot of good stuff over there. Rocks Vox podcast studio and production out of Rochester, New York. Great place if you're looking at, hosting a podcast and doing stuff. Definitely Scott over there was helped me out, lead me down the path of some decisions I made along the way. So I definitely appreciate him. We'll be working more with him. Keep track of the channel. The channel I will be doing the Send It Moto podcast, the race companions like we did today, where we go and we listen to all the races and all that fun stuff. But then we will also be doing the Legends Only podcast, where we have long form podcasts with local moto legends in all different facets. Excited about doing those. We'll be doing some race review stuff. Me and Clint are also doing the Bench Racers podcast, which has been a lot of fun. Couple quick segments before we go. We'll think about the MotoOption move of the race. That second moto, I'm going to say it was Hunter passing Prado back that last time. That was really, once he did that, it pretty much sealed the deal. FactoryFade first turn. That second moto was really Hayden getting that bad jump, getting pushed back, him and Jet, and that kind of called the race for both of them there. The mental moment of the race, you got to give it to Hunter Lawrence. I think this day is all about his mental fortitude, how he was able to adapt, overcome the couple weeks ago losing that championship, and making himself a race winner today. Really, really just a great job to him for what he accomplished today, and nothing but props to both boys. Even Jet walking off the stage there, limping pretty bad, looking pretty rough. But, man, rolling on those two wheels, you couldn't really tell. He looked really, really good. And, yeah, I don't know. He looked really solid. What is everybody's thoughts? Anybody have any? What do they think? What did they see? What do they feel? Any feedback? Does anybody want to hop on and chat? we will sit on for a couple more minutes, see if we can get anybody else on. If not, we'll call it a night. We'll come back to do this next week. But definitely a great day, great event. Happy that we were able to do what we did today. Fun to get the first one out of the way with minimal hiccups. Yep. Red plate holder. Hunter Lawrence, perfect 50. Prado 6 points off of him with 40, 50, 44. And then Jet 38. They did good. All the championship contenders, I believe. Let's look at results quick. Overall results, 450. Yeah. Oh, Justin Cooper ended up in 4th. Hayden got 5th. He made the move. Okay. Chase Sexton 6. So really, those guys being the 6, you swapped out Eli Tomac for Justin Cooper. Chase Sexton 6 overall. RJ Hampshire. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody kind of did what they had to do to get through the first round. So good job to all of them. Let's look at the 250 overall results. 250 overall results. Hammaker, Dudney, Davies, Kitchen, Beaumere. For as bad as Levi did, it could have any better with winning that first moto. And then Cole, that second moto, really kind of killed him. It's actually cool. On screen right now, you got Prado and Hunter talking, which, you know, they had some bad blood, and it's really cool to see them in a good position. So awesome for them guys to get along and to have a happy time and a happy feeling. It's awesome when you see the guys get along. The respect and camaraderie there is pretty rad. So that's pretty sick. Box score report. That's not working. So everything went good. It was a blast. We are doing good. Yeah. Well, we're 5 hours in. I think that is it. And definitely appreciate everybody who watches this moving forward. And we will continue to improve and get better. So thank you all for checking in. And have a good night.